Should be live. Oh, let's turn off the music. Sorry. Let's put on some... What music should I put on? Man, I so want to play some Yu-Gi-Oh anime music, but I'm afraid to do that. If Gundam Iron Blood Orphans music wasn't okay to play, then I don't know if Yu-Gi-Oh music would be okay. I don't have full confidence of this game's music, but we'll see. We'll see if it's fine. Fortunately, that's like the only song. Oh, hello, welcome to the stream, Osun. I was looking up if there was any music for Reshef of Destruction, but I can't... Doesn't seem like there's a full playlist on YouTube. It's too bad. Man, the Yu-Gi-Oh anime music is really good, but I'm too afraid of playing it. Especially considering it's Konami, and Konami does consistently make the worst decisions possible. So I have a feeling they're very trigger happy with the copyright claims. Honestly, I'm just gonna go for it. Whatever. Let's just see how that works. It's not like it's not like I'm even getting any money from this or from any ads or anything like that, so it doesn't matter. Okay, can't play that. There's definitely one song I can't play, and it's the opening. I definitely can't play that. Oh man. I think it's good to stay away from... It's good to stay away from the openings at least. As long as I do that, then it should be okay. We'll go with Yu-Gi-Oh! The Duelist of the Roses. I've not played that before, but seems like it might be okay. Oh my god, the cat jams are... You know what? Cat jam isn't gonna work for this. Let's put it that way. You can listen to Legacy of the Duelist music. Oh, that's true. I'm trying to even... I played a little bit of Legacy of the Duelist, and I don't really remember the soundtrack for that. And how generically low budget that game's soundtrack is? Oh, well, that explains that. So, for some Yu-Gi-Oh card reading, I'm actually gonna come back to where I last stopped, which was the Crystal Beast structure deck. And I kind of just want to read through all of that. And just... I think we last stopped at Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring. How this was the only card worth anything in this entire structure deck so far. Kind of a... This is a very strange card to have in this kind of structure deck. But I mean, it works perfectly. I mean, this card would work perfectly on any deck, I feel like. Harurara. Haru. Okay. Oh yeah, of course, whenever I do some Yu-Gi-Oh card reading, it's always... I gotta read the Japanese text. Or not the text, the name. Ashes. I knew that... Okay, so here's a benefit of learning about radicals. I knew that the character inside the shelter is a fire. So I knew it had something to do with... It was related to fire, at least. So ashes makes sense. Hi. Haru. Ash. I'm guessing this means blossom. Way, mana. All the Ghost Girl hand trap names are huge puns. Exile. Most severe of the 5 Ritsu Ryo punishments. Counter for the flags. Flow. I'm not gonna be able to... Judging from those entries, there's no way for me to figure it out. Is Ash and Blossom. Kinda sounds like Pokemon music. I'm turning that down a little. Okay, I mean, do I even need to read the effect of this? I mean, I'll read it, but I know it's already really good. When a card or effect is activated that includes any of these effects, quick effect, you can discard this card, negate that effect, add a card from the deck to the hand, special summon from the deck, send a card from the deck to the graveyard. You can use this effect once per turn. Yeah, cool. We already know that's one of the best cards ever. Okay. Ghost Bell and Haunted Mansion. Wait, what was the Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring? Oh, I thought it'd be like season related, but it's kind of like the same naming convention, kinda. Yashiki wa... Is that wa? Wa? Yeah. Warashi. Warashi. Yashiki Warashi. The Warashi part sounds familiar. What is this? Shop, store, restaurant, house. Okay, house, building. Okay. Shiki. Shiki means ghost. That sounds familiar, right? It's not seasonal, there are 5 of them. Yeah, I thought so. I thought it would be. I don't really know the whole line of those cards, really. I only know Ash Blossom, because that's the most popular one. Jiki and Shiki is security deposit, Japanese mattress, spreading, laying out, covering. Shiki is in site, plot, lot, grounds. So I guess these kanji together mean mansion. The easiest pun to figure out is Ghost Ogre, I think. Yuki Usagi. Usagi does mean bunny, I think. Residence, estate, grounds, premises. So these kanjis are linked together. Alright, fair enough. Wadashi sounds very familiar. I don't know why. Child. Oh. Tohoku dialect. Oh, there you go. That would be why. Isn't child like... Oh god, I forgot. No. Aka... No, I don't know. I don't know what child usually means in Japanese anymore. I think I've forgotten. But Wadashi doesn't really ring a bell for me. Maybe that was it. I don't know. Anyway, what is this card? When a card or effect is activated that includes any of these effects, and you can activate the quick effect, you can discard this card, negate the activation. So another hand trap. Add a card from the graveyard to the hand, deck, and or extra deck. Okay, that might be common. Special summon a monster card from the graveyard. That might be common as well. Banish a card from the graveyard. That's not... I don't feel like that's common. Just let me check the differences here. I feel like this is a lot more general, because adding a card from the deck to the hand, you see that a lot more often. Special summon from the deck, I feel like that's pretty often as well. And sending a card from the deck to the graveyard is also common. But here, it's just a bit more specific. Although, I mean, adding a card from the graveyard to the hand, that might be something. And special summoning a monster card from the graveyard, that's also something as well. So, I don't know. I just feel like these conditions are a lot more common than these. But this is still pretty good, I think. This is just something to have in like your side deck or something. Okay, I still don't know what this is doing in a Crystal Beast deck, but sure. This music sounds like Order of Ecclesia music. First, let me check the composers for a second. Or like a Castlevania type soundtrack. Sorry, I'm just too curious. Metal Gear Solid. One of the composers worked on Metal Gear Solid, and then... generic name. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to... Okay, yeah. I guess that's it. Anyway. Where was I? Awakening of the Crystal Ultimates. Hey! That sounds like it's related to Crystal Beasts. Hojyoku. So I know that means gem. Like, yeah, that just means gem. Wait, Joku is beast though, isn't it? No, wait. No, it doesn't. What does... There's beasts has its own kanji, I believe. Ju. Yeah, there you go. Ju. This means beast and this means gem. Just had to make sure. Hyokyoku Shinkakusei. So gem, true or ultimate or god. No, you know what? I think that means god. Kaku I think means awake or waking up. To feel, to think, to regard, to Kakuko. Kakugo. No. To perceive. Waking up. Kakusei. Oh, there you go. Perfect. Kakusei. So yeah, it's tough to figure out whether the kanji is connected with each other or not. I kind of just wish they had spaces, but that's just me. Arousal of the god crystals. I don't know. Awakening of the gem god. Yeah. Awakening. So gem god awakening is directly. It's direct translation. Oh, they even include Romaji for even in the Japanese card. Why is this in Japanese? I just realized. Usually all the card pictures are in English, but this one is just in Japanese. Reveal one ultimate crystal monster in your hand. Still, so that's another thing I haven't figured out yet, which are what are the ultimate crystal cards? I still haven't encountered those yet. I think Crystal Keeper had something to do with ultimate crystals. Yeah. So I really need to figure out what ultimate crystals are. Reveal one ultimate crystal monster in your hand and activate one of these effects. If you control an ultimate crystal monster, you can activate one or two of these effects in sequence instead and do not have to reveal a monster. Oh, okay. If you control one, you can activate both, but in a sequence. Take one Rainbow Bridge. Rainbow Bridge? Are we playing Mario Kart all of a sudden? It's Rainbow Road, and that's the course in the Mario Kart. Take one Rainbow Bridge card or one Rainbow Reflection from your deck, and either add it to your hand or send it to the graveyard. So it's a searcher. Okay, that's not too bad. I guess it depends how good Rainbow Bridge is or Rainbow Refraction. Special summon one Crystal Beast monster from your hand, deck, graveyard, or spell trap zone. Damn, that's an even better effect. Now this is you wanna special summon your Amethyst Cat for this effect right here. You can only activate one of these cards per turn. Okay, so we need to keep an eye out for Rainbow Bridge and Rainbow Refraction. It seems like an alright card. Crystal Aegis, or Aegis, whatever. Ho Kyoku Kago. Kago means protection, apparently. Hogyoku. Hold on a second. Oh yeah, okay. Hogyoku. Oh, it's missing a no here. Okay. So I knew something was weird because this Romaji had no out of nowhere, and I was like, it doesn't have it here, but no, it definitely has it in the card text, like in the actual card picture. So this is a mistake right here. Hogyoku Kago. Hogyoku no Kago. Okay. Target one Crystal Beast monster you control, destroy it. Okay, then special summon one Crystal Beast token with the destroyed monster's original type, attribute, level, and attack and defense. If a Crystal Beast card is placed in your spell trap zone while this card is in your graveyard, even during the damage step, I wonder what that means specifically. You can banish this card, special summon one Crystal Beast monster card from your spell trap zone. You can only use this. So, I mean, it plays around with the Crystal Beasts, I guess. Oh, is this the field spell that the guy uses? Holy crap. There's a lot to read here. Niji no Kodai Toshi. Oh my gosh, excuse me. This is a lot of kanji to pass. Let's read this first. Rainbow ruin. Okay. What is this first? Oh, rainbow. Niji. Okay. Rainbow. And I have a feeling all this kanji is connected with each other. Really? Guess not. Kodai. Ancient times. Oh. Excuse me. Age period, counted for decades of ages. Die, huh? That has multiple kunyomi readings. Okay, Kodai. Ancient. Toshi means city. Yeah, I thought so. So, pretty simple actually. Niji no Kodai Toshi. Ancient city. Ancient city of the rainbow. Yeah, so it already has rainbow in its name, but then it also says rainbow ruins in the katakana there. Alright. Alright, let's do a lot of reading. Oh, this is a classic card. You must have this many Crystal Beast cards in your spell trap zone to activate and resolve these effects. This is the only card that makes these Crystal Beasts even functional. Like, not just downright horrible, even though they are. I feel like this is the card you want to use if you want them to be good in some way. This card cannot be destroyed by card effects. That's pretty good. Once per turn, including the opponents, you can halve the battle damage you take. Nope, that's pretty bad. When a spell trap card is activated, you can send one Crystal Beast monster you control to the graveyard. Negate the activation if you do destroy it. Once per turn during your main phase, you can draw one card. The problem is, you have to use up your spell trap zone to do these effects. And are these effects worth using up all that real estate in your spell trap zone? You can target one Crystal Beast card in your spell trap zone, special summon that target. What? No, I actually don't like this. Like, this one is like, alright, I get it. That's an easy condition to fulfill. But more than 3, I don't know if that's possible. The number 3 one is okay, I guess. It's okay. But wow, I cannot stop yawning. Oh, Rainbow Bridge. Is there a Rainbow Refraction? Yes, there is. Okay, what is Rainbow Bridge? Niji no kakehashi. What is kakehashi? Does that just mean bridge on its own? Suspension bridge, makeshift bridge. Okay, just bridge. Niji, which means rainbow, no kakehashi. Rainbow bridge. I mean, that's pretty simple. Add one crystal spell trap from your deck to your hand. I guess it's a way. Okay, so it's another searcher card. So this searcher card allows you to look for another searcher card if you want. Okay. I sort of like the idea of that. Where's it here? But these crystal cards have to be good. Because I am not impressed with the monsters. The monsters are very unimpressive. Hogyoku no Michibiki. Guidance. Does it just mean guidance? Yeah, it really does just mean guidance. Okay. Michibiki. Oops, oops, oops. Special summon 1 Crystal Beast monster from your deck. Must have 2 or more Crystal Beast cards in your spell trap zone to activate and to resolve this effect. That's a lot of requirements. You would think that your opponent will just cast any removal on the... wait, hold on. If this face-up card is destroyed in the monster zone, they have to be destroyed to be sent to the spell trap zone? Oh man. Even worse. It can't just be sent. Alright. So, I looked at Crystal Beacon. I mean, I guess it's okay. But again, you're like special summoning a weak monster, so you really gotta make something work. Hogyoku no Honran. Oh, Hanran. Oops, sorry. That is definitely Hanran. Flood of Gems. I'm gonna guess Hanran means flood. Send 4 Crystal Beast cards from your spell trap zone to the graveyard. Send as many cards on the field as possible to the graveyard. Then special summon as many Crystal Beast monsters as possible from your graveyard, up to the number of cards sent from your opponent's field to the graveyard by this card's effect. The problem with all this entire deck is, are you really gonna have the time to have that many spell and trap Crystal Beasts prepared to use these spells? Isn't your opponent just gonna kill you before you get to this point? I don't know. Send as many cards on the field as possible to the graveyard, then special summon as many Crystal Beast monsters as possible in the graveyard up to the number of cards from your opponent's field to the graveyard by this card's effect. I mean, that's not a bad effect. But I feel like by the time that's valuable, your opponent has a full board of his own strategy, right? And if I feel like if he has that, then you've already lost. So I don't know. I don't know about the situational aspect of this card, because that's when they want you to use it, but by the time you want to use it there, you've already died. Okay. Well, such is the problems with using Crystal Beasts after all. Hogyoku no Keiyaku. From what I've heard, it's not a competitive deck, but it's fun to play against other structured decks. I don't doubt that. Which, to be honest, is most structured decks. Yeah, I don't doubt that these structured decks are going to be fun against other ones. It's just yeah, it's I feel like a structured deck needs to have a bit more on its own to be like. If you want to sell me on a crystal, okay, if you want to sell me with a Crystal Beast structure deck, you include cards such as Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring. That's how you get me to buy this Crystal Beast deck, because otherwise I'm feeling very unimpressed with the rest of the cards. All the channels that do structure deck versus is that they always buy 3 copies, so I don't know about out of the box experience. Yeah, I've also heard that whenever you do structure deck stuff, you buy 3 copies for what I think are obvious reasons. But yeah, I mean, I'm also not considering this as an out of the box deck to play. I'm also considering what happens if you do get 3 structure decks to make this whole deck work. And I mean, I can see it. I can certainly see some stuff. Keiyaku. Hey! Is that the same kanji used in Keikaku? Let's find out. That feels like contract, compact, agreement. Pledge, promise, vow. What is it Keikaku? What the hell? To have sexual intercourse, especially between husband and wife? That's an out there definition. Okay, sure. What the heck is this? This is not the same kanji. I can see that now. What is this katakana right here? Oh, K. K. Oh, it's just K. Never mind. There have been a number of competitive structured decks in the past. It's the same K as Tokke. Watch. Clock. Oh. Isn't so something relating to time is Toki. Toki, right? Because Toki means time. So Tokke means watch and or clock. Oops, what? Did I say to? Yeah, there you go. Tokke. Is that the same kanji? It's not this. Oh, not the same kanji as that other K. Alright. Tokke. I could have sworn that Toki was something. Yeah, it just means time. So Toki on the kanji on its own is Toki, but when it has this kanji as well, I guess onyomi readings are used. The Keikaku K that is. Oh yeah, okay, got it. Yeah, yep. What happens if I look that up? Keikaku. Plan. Did you know that it means plan? Did you find out from the fan subs note that Keikaku means plan? I love how they I wonder how that meme even spread. Like I wonder what the progenitor of that meme was. Like who did it? I'd be very interested to know. Keikaku. This is a different kanji than everything I've seen before. Oh. No, that's not the same. But this one is the same as the time one. Well, at the end. This one is the same as this one. Which means K, apparently. And this just means plan. Oh, this is a noun or a verb. And this is just a noun. Okay. Paku. Paku has to be something like schedule or something. I don't know. Anyway. Keiyaku. So it just means promise or pledge. Target one crystal beast card in your spell trap zone. Special summon that target. I don't like that. Hogyoku no Ki. Does Ki mean tree? I'm just gonna assume it means tree. Each time a crystal beast monster is placed in either player's spell trap zone, place one crystal counter on this card. You can send this card to the graveyard, take the number of crystal beast monsters from your deck equal to the number of crystal counters that were on this card, and place them face up in your spell trap zone as continuous spells. Someone's gonna remove that. But then Crystal Keeper, I think, prevents card effects destroying those kind of cards. No, it's Crystal Beast. Okay, I don't really like that very much. Hogyoku no Kaiho. Kaiho sounds familiar. So interesting. Well, interesting that Kaiho means release in Japanese, and they have kanji and katakana, not katakana, hiragana for that. But when they want to say release, as in like a tribute in Yu-Gi-Oh, it's ririsu. I guess it's just to differentiate the word and the actual game term. Kaiho. Alright. Same with the trap cards, I guess. Equip only to a Crystal Beast monster against 800 attack? Whoa! 800 attack! Could you imagine how many one-turn kills you can get with an extra 800 attack? When this card is sent from the field to the graveyard, you can place one Crystal Beast monster from your deck face up in your spell trap zone as a continuous spell. I mean, you can't deny that these cards have a theme, at least. Like, they have some sort of idea they want to portray, I guess. Rhea? Oh, yeah, Rhea oh. So this is, I'm reading the Romaji here. That's more than Final Flame. Oh, you bet. You can even equip it to Amethyst Cat if you want to. So, we've read through all these cards, but I still haven't figured out the reason why you would want to have these Crystal Beast monsters yet. Like, why would you want to special summon them? I haven't figured that out yet. Rare. So, what is this usually? I've not really seen this one used a lot. I don't know what that is. Oh, ooh, okay. So apparently the Dakuten, I think I learned about this before, but the Dakuten for is Vu. Isn't it also, no, it can't be Bu, because that's something else. So Vu, and then there's an A there, so value. Rare value. If you control 2 or more Crystal Beast cards in your spell trap zone, the opponent chooses 1 Crystal Beast card in your spell trap zone. You send it to the graveyard, and if you do, draw 2 cards. Hey, I mean, it's a pot of greed, I guess. Your pot of greeding, not a great card, not a great deck, but I mean, it works. It's Boo. Wouldn't Boo be with the Fu, but with the Dakuten instead? Or is that something different? Let me check that. Oh crap. Oh, come on. Please. Oh, okay, whatever. Does this work for... I looked this up before, I remember. I guess it really is just bu. Or vu. To represent the non-native sound v. As such, this is only found in borrowed words. Some speakers, especially older people, may pronounce this as bu, and replace it with a bu with the same pronunciation. Voodoo. Okay. Am I an old person or am I hip with the kids? I don't know. I have no idea how I'm gonna decide which one to use. Should it just be... I feel like if I want to say bu, then I just use the fu with the Dakuten. Like, I don't know. Yeah, if I see this next time, I'm just gonna pronounce it with a V, whatever. And if somebody gets in a big fuss over it, then I'll just explain to them why I'm saying it with a V, which at this point I know. Anyway, Pot of Greed, but slightly worse. You lose a Crystal Beast to draw 2 cards. Yeah, I don't know. And you're letting your opponent choose? Yeah, I don't really like that much. Oba. Obaza. Obaza oh, that's I, yeah. Rainbow. Over the rainbow. Obaza. Okay. So that's where the infamous Zawaudo came from. That's just how that works. If a monster you control whose original name is Rainbow Dragon or Rainbow Dark Dragon activated this effect this turn, special summon any number of Crystal Beast monsters with different names from your deck. That's so situational, no? So you have to be able to have a Rainbow Dragon or Rainbow Dark Dragon, activate their effect, but also have this card ready to use for this, if you want to use this card. That's such a specific timing. I don't know. This is a dead card most of the time, right? This is not good. It's a dead card until you fulfill these very specific conditions, which may take a while and you might even lose before you even get to it. Yeah, I don't like that much. So... what is it? Was a Awakening of the Crystal Ultimates. So, searching for Rainbow Refraction I didn't really like. I mean, I guess if you just have a Rainbow Dragon and you're able to use this, you can search for a Rainbow Refraction instead. But again, the Rainbow Refraction in your deck is a bit dead. Anyway, so the Rainbow Bridge card is actually alright, but I mean the spell, I may not be that impressed with the spell cards, but at least they work, I guess. Isn't that the best thing yet? You can raid a card, they work. They only work also if you have Crystal Beasts on your field as well, so you have to like... You have to have some way of keeping your Crystal Beast on your field or something. Like it seems very hard to do. Adobantsu. Dark. Okay, that's pretty easy. All Crystal Beast monsters on the field and in the graveyard become dark. If an ultimate crystal monster attacks... Hold on. All ultimate crystal beasts become dark. If an ultimate crystal monster attacks, negate the effects of the attack target during that battle phase. We still haven't figured out what ultimate crystal is. Yeah. Negate the effects of the attack target during that battle phase. During the battle phase? Okay, fine. During damage calculation, that doesn't seem too bad, I guess. During damage calculation, if a Crystal Beast monster you control battles and you would take damage, you can send one Crystal Beast monster from your deck to the graveyard. You take no battle damage from that battle. Okay, that's usable, I guess. Is this? Oh, this is a field spell. Okay, it's usable. I guess. Yeah, the ultimate crystal is definitely the big keyword here. Here it is. Negating the effects of the attack target does seem pretty good. But that's during the battle phase. It might be a problem if the monsters are able to activate it outside it. Dragon Meki Meggy. Wait. That's oh, Mezame. Mezame no Senritsu. Mezame no Senritsu. Okay, what is Mezame? Waking. To wake up. To awake. Okay. Ugh, excuse me. Oh wait, that's not it. And Senritsu means... How come right click doesn't work here? Is it because... I don't know. Melody tune. Okay, simple enough. Senritsu. Discard one card, add up to 2 dragon monsters with 3000 attack or more. 3000 or more attack and 2500 or less defense from your deck to your hand. So that's just a Rainbow Dragon Searcher. Foolish Burial Goods. How's this different from Foolish Burial? Arukana. Oh wait. Whoops, that's not true. Arukana. Fukuso. Orokana. That sounds familiar. Oops, that's the wrong text to copy and paste. The heck is it? Oh, here. Oroka. Sound... Yeah, I think I've heard this in an anime before. Oroka. Oh, that's a particle. And Fukuso. Burying a dead person's personal belongs with the body. So burial, okay. Fukuso means burial, basically. Foolish burial. Burying a dead person's personal belongings. It's that specifically. Orokana Fukuso. The na there is a particle, isn't it? What's that na for? I guess it's an inflection of some sort. Whatever. Send one spell trap from your deck to the graveyard. You can only activate. Okay. Not as good as Foolish Burial. I'm not sure why you want to do that. I guess some cards benefit from being in the graveyard, but that's like... But if you do that, that means you lose the effect when you could cast it from the hand or something. I guess it's fine if you're like... Need to... I don't know. Cosmic Cyclone, hey! Hey, 1000 LP, then target one spell trap on the field, banish it. Hey, isn't this card good? This is a actually not bad card because you're banishing the spell trap card instead of like Mystical Space Typhoon where you just destroy it. Only problem is it's like Mystical Space Typhoon is like free, basically. But this one is not as free. Is Mystical Space Typhoon limited in any way? No, right? There's no reason for it to be. And I don't even think anybody who's playing this game seriously runs it anymore because there's better removal type cards. Like Twin Twister. I think Twin Twister was like really good. Discard one card, then target up to 2 spell traps on the field, destroy them. Yeah. Cosmic Cyclone is good, yeah. I mean, any kind of straight removal like these cards are pretty good anyway. That's probably a safe bet to make. Cosmic Cyclone. Okay. Cyclone. Yeah. That's a pretty good card. I guess another reason why you would want to get this structure deck is to get Cosmic Cyclone. So far, the only reason you would want to get this structure deck is cards that are not even part of the Crystal Beast archetype, really. Hogyoku Jufuku. Oh wait, Shukufuku. Oh right, yeah, Shukufuku. I don't know why I thought that was Ju. It's probably because I saw that, but there's no Dakuten there. Shukufuku. Blessing. Oh my god, there's a lot of text for a trap card. Special summon up to 1 Crystal Beast monster cards from your spell trap zone. You have to consider that this is a trap. If you do, gain LP equal to the combined original attack. $1,200 plus 600. Wow, you get 1,800 life points back. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. So it's when you take an 8,000 life point worth of damage from one turn, you can use that and you still lose. Awesome. I guess this is a trap card, so you could technically use it on their turn, but they'd be removing this card as well. If this Crystal Beast card is if a Crystal Beast card is placed in your spell trap zone while this card is in your graveyard, even during the damage step, you can banish this card, excavate the top part of your deck, and if it is a Crystal Beast monster, either add it to your hand or special summon it. Otherwise, send that card to the graveyard. You can only use this effect with Crystal Boon once per turn. Yeah. I feel like there's a lot better mill your own deck kind of cards than this. Like the Lightsworn cards, for example. I think the Lightsworn cards are alright. They may mill your own deck, but that means more cards in the graveyard that you can use. And a more reliable resources, kinda. But this one, I don't really get. Okay, so that was Crystal Boon. Well, Crystal Miracle. Hogyoku Kisaki. Oh, Seki. Oh, this oh, that's Hiragana, right? Whoops, never mind. Hogyoku no Kiseki. Kiseki. Isn't that in an anime title? I feel like I've heard this one before. Kinda sounds like Isekai. When a spell trap... why do these trap cards have so much text on them? When a spell trap card or monster effect is activated, destroy one Crystal Beast card you control, and if you do, negate that activation. If a Crystal Beast card is placed in your spell trap zone while this card is in your graveyard, even during the damage step, you can banish this card. Wait. It's placed in your spell trap zone while this card is in your even during the damage step. You can banish this card, place one Crystal Beast monster from your hand, deck, or graveyard face up in the spell trap zone as a continuous spell. No, I don't really like this one. Again, it's a trap card, so if for a trap card to be good, it has to be a lot more impactful than this. Negate that activation. What happens if they use a removal on it, like any other deck? Crystal Brilliance. Hogyoku. Oh wait. That's not the. It doesn't start with the Hogyoku. Kyoku Ho. Kyoku Hogyoku Reiro. Hogyoku. But it doesn't start with Hogyoku. Oh, that's just a mistake. That's just a mistake. What the heck? What is this? What is that doing there? Hogyoku Reiro. Reiro. What does Reiro mean? I assume it means shine or brilliance. Probably not that complicated. Clear, translucent, brilliant, sweetly ringing. Okay. You can only control one Crystal Brilliance. Oh, it's a continuous trap. Each Crystal Beast monster you control gains attack equal to its original defense. Damn! So when you do, look at this. You combine that with Emerald Tortoise. And look at how buff he gets. He gets 2600 attack. That's not bad. That can work, I guess. Sure. You can... If a Crystal Beast monster card is placed in your spell and trap zone, even during the damage step, you can send this card, face-up card to the graveyard, special summon any... Okay. Get those Crystal Beasts out. It could work in a similar way to limited removal, but limited removal is a spell card, so it's a lot easier to use than this. I mean, I guess it's alright. You have to get it out though. The problem is trying to get that trap out to work. And since it's a trap, excuse me. Okay, so now is it? Wait, did I miss? Oh, I skipped this one. Whoops. Hogyoku no Soheki. Gem pair of jewels. Is it just me, or is there something slightly sexual about this name? Alright, well. So what does Soheki mean? Oops. Can I like remove whatever this is? Forever, please. Thank you. I really don't care. Thanks. That's been bugging me the whole time. Soheki, so pair of bright jewels, original meaning. Two matchless things. Two matchless things. Okay, counter for pairs. When a Crystal Beast monster you control is destroyed by battle and sent to the graveyard, place one Crystal Beast monster from your deck face up in your... Wait, I have to read through this again. Destroyed by battle and sent to the graveyard. You have to choose the Okay, so the reason I got confused there is because when Crystal Beast monsters you control get destroyed, that you can choose to have them sent to the spell and trap zone, but here you have to choose to send them to the graveyard and then activate this. Place one Crystal Beast monster from your deck face up in your spell and trap card zone as a continuous spell card. Then you take no battle damage for the rest of this turn. I mean, all these traps allow you protection from being dead immediately, so if you get them out, I guess it's fine. The problem is getting them out. Hogyoku no Shuketsu being... I'm not gonna be able to remember most of this new kanji. Gathering, okay. Masses of troops, massing of troops. Gem gathering, yep. Once per turn, if a face-up Crystal Beast monster you control is destroyed by battle or card effect, you can special summon one... Oh, so this is continuous. You can special summon one Crystal Beast monster from your deck. You can send this face-up card from the field to the graveyard. You can send this face-up card from the field to the graveyard and target one Crystal Beast card you control and one card on the field, return them to the hand. You cannot activate these effects in the same chain. Okay. You can special summon one Crystal Beast monster from your deck. Okay. I mean, again, the problem is getting this trap out. It's like, why am I even bothering with these traps? It's just really difficult to use. Oh, the first instance of Ultimate Crystal in the card text, or at least in the title. The Japanese OCG version of this card is not a member of the Ultimate Crystal archetype, never mind, because its Japanese name does not contain Because its Japanese name does not contain Q Ho wait Q Kyoku Ho oh man, this is tough to read. Q oh wait, that's R. Q oh wait, no, that's U. It's hard to read in that small text there. Q Kyoku Hogyoku Shin. But because the English name contains Ultimate Crystal, it may be treated a member of the Ultimate Crystal archetype at a TCG event, subject to local rulings. Wow! A very confusing card for no reason. Okay, Kyoku Hogyoku Shin. Kyoku. What is Kyoku? Ultimate. Okay. That can mean ultimate apparently, but then apparently cure. Wait, apparently Q. Wait, huh? Oh. Oh, it doesn't have the Shin part. This one says Jin. So it has Ultimate Crystal. It has Ultimate Gem in its name, but it is not God. It is not God form or whatever Jin means here. Weird. Like it's one kanji off. Formation. Oh my god, why do all these trap cards have more card text than the spell cards? When your Crystal Beast monster is destroyed by battle, okay, that can happen. You can send 7 Crystal Beast cards with different names from your hand, deck, and or face-up field to the graveyard. Okay. Special summon 1 Ultimate Crystal Fusion monster from your extra deck. This is basically a fusion summon, but this is a trap card. And you have to fulfill a certain condition. So I guess not exactly fusion. If a face-up Ultimate Crystal monster you control leaves the field because of an opponent's card effect, you can banish this card from your graveyard. Place any number of Crystal Beast monsters from your graveyards face up as continuous spells. Oh. Okay, I can see this working. Can banish. Yeah, okay. It's an easy way to get back your Crystal Beast, kinda. Oh my god, there's still so much more to read. I've already done an hour of this, so I'm thinking I'm just gonna stop there and I'll continue on later. So far, very unimpressed. Oh, Crystal Bond! Remember Power Bond? Well, this is even better. Never mind, it's not even that good. It's something that does something. It does something totally different. There's only one Ultimate Crystal monster, and it's this guy right here. Well, anyway. I've read too much already. I've already read an hour. And I haven't even read any of the cards in Japanese text, which I kind of wanted to do, but I know that would take a lot of time. So I'm just gonna play some Bahamut Lagoon. Door to a new age. I wonder how many chapters there are in this game. Hopefully they're not too many. I don't know why, but I'm starting to feel like this game is a bit too long, even though it's not really. The game's pacing is good enough. It's fine. But I don't know. Why are you in such a rush, your Mangan dear? This human girl is at her breaking point. With the four of us divine dragons gathered together, her strength is nearly exhausted. But still, the door of ages will not open unless all of us divine dragons unite our powers as one. I cannot be sure. We've never done this before after all. The door of ages, it just might open. The dragon, oh, there you go. What about Bahamut? Our feelings will not be soothed. Right, without Bahamut here, the mistakes of our past still linger. It cannot wait, can it? The door of ages. Once it's open, time will last eternally. That doesn't sound good. But if we are unable to open the door of ages, you know what would happen to this girl, and to us. This human girl lacks something. She needs it before she can become a Dragna. Is it the fifth element? I'm sure Yo-Yo is fine. Monyo! We have a message from Rush. Manyo! Watch how you treat us little devils though. Little devils aren't your servants. Munyo! Alright then, let's read it. Monyo Monyo. We're not gonna listen to what Madelight says anymore. From now on, we're the leaders of the rebel army. Oh, Rush? This way we'll be able to put everyone at ease, including Princess Yo-Yo. Oh wait, the little devils can read the letter as well? I just realized. They don't just entirely speak in Manyos. Manyo! We have nothing to fear. Rush is the one who wrote that, not us. Munyo! Don't blame us for the way it was worded. It's not like we little devils have trouble reading. Munyo! Well, we gave you the message. Catch you later. Manyo! We little devils will return to our hideout now. Munyo! Take care of yourself, Princess Yo-Yo. We little devils will pray to the god of death on your behalf. That's not dark at all. Huh? Were the little devils worked up about something there? They always annoy me with their Munyo this and Manyo that. I can't imagine too many people would understand them. What's Byu doing at a time like this? Taicho, I'm going to bring him over, so I'll leave Princess Yo-Yo to you. Well, hey, that's just how it is. Keep it together now, Byu. I mean, you felt it in Daffodil too, didn't you? This is the start of our own era. We can't just leave everything to old guys like Madelight, can we? I don't know what to pick here. You're right. Do you really understand? It's our new era, and we're the ones who will decide how it changes. Devil's praying to the god of death. I'm sure nothing bad will come of this. No, definitely not. Also, welcome to the stream so far. It's obviously better this way, even for Princess Yo-Yo. I like how we transition from a serious cutscene with the dragons talking to each other with the little devil speaking Monyos. It's obviously better this way, even for Princess Yo-Yo. Speaking like a true fascist there, Rush. Monyo, we deliver the message word for word. Manyo, we're not saying we want a tip or anything, but you want to have a tip. Madelight and the others make mistakes from time. Oh, whoops. Munyo! Madelight and the others make mistakes from time to time. Monyo! Later then, we'll have to have a little devil revolution. Manyo, don't get jealous and start imitating us. Munyo, we little devils have some plans of our own, you know? We're gonna have you taking orders from us for a little while, you. I've got nothing to do with this. I don't trust anybody anymore. What did I tell you? Come this way. Well, for starters, I really wanted to be in charge just once. Is that Rush talking? Riveting dialogue, yeah. Just a whole series of Munyos. It's time to do some shopping. I'll let you choose all the items here, Bu, so this might be your last chance to shop. I just might be the new leader after all. Choose well so you won't have any regrets about it later. Well, I have a feeling that he's not joking there. Like, this is actually my last time to shop. I'll grab. Oof. Okay, very expensive. I'll grab like 5 of those. We don't need any more. What are you doing there? Would you open this door? As if he'd open the door for you. Can I leave already? I can't say I think this is a good way of going about things, but please put up with it for now, Commander Bu. Here comes the next one. Anything I want to buy here? I'll buy one more. Like, I'll buy 2 of those. I'll buy like 4 of these, and that's it. You should know better. How dare you insult me like this? Well, whatever. Here comes the next one. I only ever thought of Princess Yugioh during these battles. If you have some complaints about me, then it is what it is. But right now, Princess Yugioh is more important than any of that. Princess Yugioh. We came here for Princess Yugioh too. Do you expect me to open the door? Forget it. Let's do some shopping. There's nothing I can do, even if Princess Yugioh is in pain. You know, Bu, Rush. Could you guys at least stay by her side? What are we doing here, by the way? We need to buy a whole lot of panaceas for later. Yeah. And then we need to buy all of these. I'm gonna spend all my money on that. And then... let's see... What do I want to sell? I can sell my political essay. Yeah, let's do it. It's not like I really use them for much. I think the magic gin is way more valuable than the political essay. I don't want to sell off these armors. I do want to set off the... no, I don't really... Yeah, I don't want to sell off this stuff. I guess that's it. I can't buy anymore. I'm done shopping. Maybe I should let him in, huh? You think so too, right, Truce? No, wait. Madolite might be trying to use his tears as part of some kind of strategy. We have to be strong for the new era. And there's still the matter of that. What is the matter of that? Oh, the dragons? My fondest dream. Feeding the dragons. He hasn't done that before? I guess I've been handling that myself. Look, look! I'm gonna feed them! They're all lined up! Are they? Oh, now they are. Can you give me some advice, Bu? This is very weird. Okay, what do I want to give Orcus? Give you a burning axe. Okay. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Order up! So I'm feeding these dragons one by one. Why can't I just do this by myself? So I'll give you these rods. Got high intelligence. You got no aggression, which is exactly what I want. No aggression is good. I feel like you've got too much intelligence right now for me to want to raise you even further. So I might just stop here. Yeah. I don't know why I have to do this in a mandatory way, because when I was feeding the dragons before, the game let me do it at my own pace, but now I can't for some reason. Because apparently Rush wants to feed these dragons himself. I don't know why. Okay, just raise up that aggression. You're good. And look at your strength, holy crap. Let's feed you some halberds. So that we'll raise your aggression way up. Oh wait, I have to be careful of the strength thing here because he's nearly close to the max. Yeah, he's pretty close. Oh, just a little bit off. One more. Oh my god, 3 points? Come on. This better not give him 1. Okay, that's 250 strength, and I think that's the max. And then I need to raise his... I need to give him a bunch of mushrooms later. But I'm out of mushrooms. Okay, well that sucks. Can we just have gone shopping for some mushrooms? Is this the one that gives poison? That's the one that gives life. Read this. Oh, that decreased the aggression by a lot. I did not want that at all. Okay, how about the super vodka? Oh, there you go. Fixed it. It fixed the aggression for sure. Alright, and we need to give you some MP. Like 10. 180 MP. Yep, I like that a lot. And Charizard, we're gonna feed him a lot of the magic gin. Like 15 of these. This is what I saved up the magic gin for. And we need to increase this guy's strength somehow, but I don't have any more weapon. I don't have any more equipment items to feed him. I don't want to give him that. I guess I'll give him this. His stats are pretty high. It's just there's nothing else I can give him. I think this gives intelligence. Yeah. What does Urchin Grub give? What? Okay. I didn't know Urchin Grubs summon a swarm of flies. Oh, it increased the dark. It increased the poison element of my Charizard up really high. Unless it was already at 100 actually. So yeah, I really need to buff Charizard's strength for him to be really good. And this guy, I want to give more vitality. Here. Okay. Decent amount of MP. And we'll give him all of these. We'll make him a tank. We'll make it so that he never dies. What happens if I give him more strength, more vitality than his strength? Is that something... Is that gonna change his form? He's not quite over. Oh yeah, he definitely changes. Gargoyle, huh? He definitely looks more like a Blue Eyes than ever before. If it weren't for the red eyes that he has on the sprite, but never mind that. He now looks more like a Blue Eyes. Not in the sprite overworld, I guess, but whatever. Now I've done what I wanted to do. Okay, let's go have a talk with Madolite. So what, he was just having a bit of a tantrum or something? Why did Rush pick this time to be this selfish? What's with the... Oh, I see. I was like, what's with the dark music playing right now? Oh. Oh, I thought it was a joke. Like, Madolite is causing the dark music, but no, it was actually something that's happening. What is going on? Princess Yo-Yo. Princess Yo-Yo! The door of ages will open. The divine dragons, they're trying to open the door of ages. Blech. The door of ages? What in the world is happening? Princess Yo-Yo, we'll talk later. Right now we have to focus on defending the Defiant. Let's go, Bew. Rush, follow me. Madolite, Well, how long can this earthquake sound effect go on for? Wow, immediately into the fight. You don't even get a chance to... So, that shopping part was... like, I don't know, that was so weird how all the shopping and feeding your dragon was all scripted. I've never had that kind of thing ever happen to me before in a JRPG. Where all my customization is decided on the cutscene or whatever. Battle dress. Sure. If you get more defense so that you survive against any kind of AoE, that's good. That's good enough. Yeah, put that on. Oh yeah. Definitely put on these harpoons. It's about time that these guys upgraded their stuff. Because they've been using very outdated equipment for so long. There you go, put that on. I don't really like these assassins much, but I don't really have good uses for them. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm just gonna swap him out. Yep. So how do I do that? Where here? So wizard. I don't really like the little devils that much. They don't seem very strong. So I'd rather just not have them in my party. Okay. And I almost clicked on auto formation. That would have been bad. What? Enemies just flew down from the skies above. Indeed, I've never seen anything like them before. Those monsters aren't from Aurelis. Be careful, Bu. The divine dragons are just as confused about what's going on here. What are those enemies anyway? I'm not sure. Be careful, Bu. I don't know what might happen. What could they be? Okay, can we get on with it, please? Take down... what? The dike tree? Wow, they are all grouped up together. Please be able to reach them. Oh, there you go. That's some good AoE. Oh, wow. Holy crap, that damage. That's the most I've ever done in one turn. Nice. Holy crap, that damage. That was pretty impressive. And of course the... oh, perfect place. Oh, these dragons are so smart now. I've been feeding them political essays to learn from so they get even smarter. Okay, so the Lancer... oh, I should not have made this guy a Lancer. Well, I can... ooh. Okay. Orcus, you better kill the guy in the front. Okay, good. Please use magic. Thank you. I didn't really feed Orcus much. I don't know if this will kill. Yeah. What a shame. Wow, no damage though. Orcus is tanky? I didn't... 122, that's not very tanky to me, but okay, I'll take that. Definitely don't mind that at all. You wouldn't happen to have any buffs on you, would you? No, of course you don't. Of course you don't. Go! Don't go too far. Okay, good. Alright. So I guess here is when I start talking about random stuff, but I don't really have anything to talk about. There's no FF14 raid today because of someone's schedule in someone's work schedule, so that has been cancelled for today. Wait, hold on a second. I want to get that Chimera dead already, but I can't. Oh, hello, welcome to the stream, Pepe. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Man, that Chimera... I'm so scared of the Chimera because of the last mission I just did. Alright, so... I guess I will definitely kill this guy. There's no doubt about it. Hold on. With this, yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Tons of damage. Okay. Get some good stuff out of that. part. I could have moved a bit further than that, Blue-Eyes, but sure. I guess, well, as long as you kill the enemy, then that's fine. Man, I don't want to go any further than my own dragons because my dragons are the ones that are tanky, not my units. Okay. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, good. Whew. Pepe, do you know if I'm nearing the end of this game or no? I feel like I'm about halfway there, honestly. Because I don't know. I don't exactly know how long this game exactly is. I assume it'd be like around 30 hours. So I'm wondering if I am actually at the halfway point. Ooh, should I? Just try it. Let's just see if this works. Oh! Oh my god, that's my healer doing that. Why did I get a raunchy book from instantly killing a chimera? Okay. Oh, the music is different. Why is the music so different? But the battle music isn't. This would be the perfect time to change battle music, right? I always appreciate it whenever a game does change battle music. That's like one of my favorite parts of a JRPG usually. Etrian Odyssey does that a lot, and that's one of the reasons why I like Etrian Odyssey so much. Wow, these dragons are super fast or something because they're acting first. That doesn't seem normal. Oh, please group up even more. Oh, crap! Uh-oh. That's a level 18 exorcism. Please don't die. Oh, thank God. Oh, he moves really fast. Bum, bum, bum. Boom. Not a lot of damage because you don't have much intelligence. Yeah, I'd much rather you use your strength to kill these enemies. Summon. Oh, I have that, I guess. No. I assume that does more damage, but this has more range. There you go, look at that! That's exactly what I want. It's nice to see some JRPG content again. I've been living MTG for the past few weeks. Yeah, okay. Yeah. What do I want to say? Yeah, I know I've been very inconsistent with playing this game, and I have FF14 rating to blame for that. And there's not much I can do to be more consistent with my schedule with this game. Which is a shame because I really like this game so far. It really it hits all the right notes as a strategy RPG, I think. It really reminds me of like a prototype SMT Devil Survivor game. And I kinda like those games. And I really like the concept of this game overall. The execution is a little strange, like it feels really easy to get OP because of how the dragon feeding system works. I kind of wish it was more like a Monster Rancher thing, but I'm sure that'd be too hard to do in an SNES type game. So that doesn't really matter, but like what I mean is like, yeah, I kind of wish the feeding was a bit more personal than just bump up your stats. Because the main theme of this game is training up your dragons after all. But it's fine, this is an SNES game. I have I guess I have low expectations for novel ideas in SNES games. Or technically Super Famicom, because this is released only in Super Famicom. Come on, just hit him. You're gonna have to use up all your MP. I wonder if there's an item that reduces your max MP. That might be interesting to get. I would definitely give it to Dekarabia, but it probably wouldn't be worth it because eventually I will buff him up to have appropriate intelligence to do a lot of damage with the magic, but not right now, I guess. Okay, I want you to javelin this guy. I did hear about an upcoming release that you're excited for though. Oh, really? What would it be? Would it be something that I've mentioned before, like Front Mission? The new Front Mission remake? Front Mission is perfectly playable on Super Famicom or on the international release on DS. It's totally fine to play. Although that kind of suffers from the same problem where at some point the game will just get way too easy. And the mech customization isn't as varied as you would think, as you would hope to be, because in Front Mission 1 they're basically direct upgrades almost. There's no really side grade parts unless you count the mobile armors or whatever they're called in the Front Mission universe, where they're just the entire body and not like individual parts. Yeah, so there's not really any side grading in Front Mission 1. Which I believe they fix in later Front Mission games. But yeah, it's only because that was like basically the first time developing a game like Front Mission, so that'd be why they took that route. They wouldn't really know how to handle that sort of thing. Atelier Riser 3 was announced, should be out in February if memory serves. Oh yeah, I did mention that briefly when I was talking about my opinion of the Nintendo Direct. Although what I said about it is very surface level, because again, never played a single Atelier game. The only Atelier game I've played would be Recetier, which is not it's not that, so that's the closest game I've played, and even then I don't even think it's that close. But yeah, I'm glad that nowadays Atelier is getting much more recognition. Oh my god. I knew as soon as I saw the word self-destruct that it was just gonna kill somebody. Man. That's pretty annoying. Okay, who needs a heal? I think the dragons might need a heal, honestly. I don't want to revive Bew. But that costs so much MP. Whatever. I leave my dragon to heal. I don't trust my dragon to revive, so I guess it's fine. Probably going to be getting the premium box thing. Only downside is you don't want to buy a new copy for PlayStation, but if I want to save the data rewards, I need that version. The save data rewards. Like a demo, kind of like you get extra rewards if you play the demo or something like that. Might end up buying a used copy for PlayStation when it drops in price. That's going to be a while, right? And when it does drop in price, it's not going to be for much. Atelier is quite a... I feel like that's become a much larger franchise now. All thanks to Ryza and her thighs. Can you believe that sex appeal sells in any kind of medium? But yeah, what's in the premium box? I've never really... Oh, you know what? That's a lie. There's only one premium style box that I bought for a game, and that's for Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. I actually have the Master Sword podium. In fact, I have a freaking webcam. Why don't I just show it? Just give me a second. It's very, very bendy, very dusty. Oh my god, that's a... This is how you... This bend in the sword is definitely how you can tell it's a rusted old bad sword. You get bonuses for having save data from the previous Ryza games. Oh my god, that... Holy, I really don't like how it bends. I'll show you. It's really dusty looking too. There you are. It looks like this. Now I guess it... Oh no, you can see a sort of a bend from this angle, but you can definitely see it right there. Oh man, look at that. Look at that. That is some bend. But this is why I bought this a long time ago, and it's... Wow, it's been picking up dust. I do not have a glass cabinet, so it's just been out there collecting dust. Even the flower has been. The flower looks okay, but I mean, how are you gonna screw up the flower? Oof! Look at that. That's dope. Yeah, I really like the visual aspect of a rusted Master Sword, so that's why I got this. I feel like if I try to fix it, it's gonna break. It's not much better. But yeah, this is why I have. This is the only premium thing I've ever bought. So yeah, pretty cool. I'm gonna put this back. Box includes an art book, a cloth poster, and a critic keychain, some clear files, and early access to a DLC costume for Ryza. The cloth poster and art book is pretty good. I don't know about the acrylic keychain. Clear... Wait, what are clear files? Like finish... You get... Wait, what do you mean by clear files? Because when I see that, I think of like, oh, you get the save data for an already finished playthrough of the game. But I don't think you mean that. I thought about getting a Master Sword scope for a Legend of Zelda fan I know. Yeah. I may not entirely like the Master Sword itself, but again, I was super excited for Breath of the Wild when it was about to come out, so that's why I got that. Just attack. I never seriously considered getting one of these collected edition boxes, but this one is both really interesting and decently affordable. Yeah, it seems like it's good. Wait, what happened? Did somebody die? I hope not. Unless they took poison damage. They might have taken poison damage. Ugh, excuse me. Oh, thank goodness they're not attacking Bu. And I have bought like the more premium digital versions of games before, but I most of the I think yeah, would it have been most of the time? Yeah, it would have been most of the time. I've always tended to regret buying those because they included what they promised was like they have the soundtrack of the game, but it's usually only just like a few tracks of the game. It's not the entire soundtrack. Oh, there we go. So they did self-destruct on Barkley. That's what happened. The clear files are odd things if memory serves. I never really looked into them, but I've heard they're decently popular thing. Okay. I mean, keychains are definitely a... they're more of like a Japanese kind of product. I think. I don't think anyone... I mean, yeah, you can have keychains for regular old keychains, right? But I feel like... yeah, I think Japanese people are more attached to the things that you can attach to your phone or whatever for some reason because of the gacha. I barely ever buy any physical media anymore, only keeping up with One Piece manga volumes. Oh, speaking of manga. Oh my god. Okay, nothing bad though, it's just my deck. Just a deck box that had Yu-Gi-Oh cards in it. Let's show you. I have the keychain will fit in with my SMT1 Pro Tag keychain and SMT501. I want to get same style artist. Oh, same. I wonder if it's by the same artist. Let me show you another thing as well. In fact, let's show you this. Ah. Oh god, what the? Oh man, hold on. God, that's... Oh, my Game of Thrones books are okay. I've not read a single one of them, so fine. Now, I may not have One Piece or any of those popular manga series that the kids know about, but I do have these. I've got The Girls' Last Tour, the entire volume set of The Girls' Last Tour. This is an amazing manga series, and I highly recommend reading these. I don't really... This is like the first manga series I've actually owned myself. I did watch the anime. The anime is really good too. If you like the anime, I highly recommend watching the manga. But the anime is really good too. But yeah, this is the only manga series I own, with the exception of one. But the one that I have is only like the one book. It's in the volume set as well, but I only have this. Whereas this one here is an entire set, and this is really... This is like, I was in love with this series so much that I bought an entire set of these because I thought it was that good. Post-apocalyptic slice of life is accorded. Why is volume 2 so yellowed? I don't know actually. Why is it so yellowed? That is a very good point. Why is it so yellowed? Oh, something's in it. Hold on. I think that's somebody's bookmark. No, that wouldn't have caused the yellow. Maybe something in my bookshelf. Oh well. But yeah. So I own that. I own this. I do have 12 volumes of So I'm a Spider, So What light novels. Okay. Oh yeah, you have mentioned that before, yeah. I'll put that away. And then I have these. I have this. I mean, not these. This is the Mobile Suit Gundam, the origin of this volume, of this book in particular, in the volume set, because it features the Battle of Alboa Q, I think. Yeah, it does. And the good thing about this book right here is color pages for the manga stuff, and you know, one of the most iconic poses in Gundam history, just right there, and also right there in the back as well. So yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, this is just the Battle of Alboa Q. I have read this, but like, oh wait, no, is it? No, it is. It is. I don't know why I'm doubting myself because I just saw Lala and I thought, wait, Lala's dead. But spoiler alert. But like, no, it's definitely in Alboa Q, which is the final battle in the original Gundam, uh, in the original Gundam show. You like UC stuff? I love UC stuff as well. Obviously, more one of my favorite universes in the Gundam franchise. I say that because I like Turn A Gundam. You could make an argument that Turn A Gundam is part of the UC, but it's not really, I'd say. I mean, they do mention it, and I guess it is canon, but the entire show isn't really like doesn't really make any references to the UC until the end. So I don't really consider it as part of the UC, but I can definitely see other people doing that. Okay, do your Earth magic. I have a handful of manga volumes, but I found that I prefer to read manga digitally, so I don't get much anymore. Me preferring digital. Oh yeah, that is strange that you prefer digital. Oh wait, I haven't seen this summon. That's a cool looking summon. Tons of damage. Yeah, I often, if I read manga, it's usually digital, but Girls Last Tour has been like the exception by far. It is the art style of the. Do I want to show it? You can. Sorry. I just want to show a little bit of the art. The art style is like really well done and really unique to the author as well. Tsukimizu, I think her name is. Tsukimizu, yeah. The art style is really unique. And the anime captured it well, but the anime doesn't do it justice on how well drawn this series is. Like, look at this. Look at this nuclear silo door. That looks amazing. And the detail on the backgrounds as well is awesome looking as well. Can you see that? Yeah. Looks pretty good. I mean, the lighting is not great. Sorry. There you go. It's a bit better. But yeah. Awesome looking. There's one other manga series that I actually do want to own as well. I don't know how much they are. And I do want to own this series physically, and it's the Mushishi manga. The Mushishi manga is as sick as Girls' Last Tour. It's like as well, like has a unique art style, has a great story to it. Mushishi is definitely one I want to own as a physical copy of the manga series. I still prefer reading physical books, but reading physical manga just isn't as enjoyable as it used to be. Yeah, I mean that's why I don't usually buy these. Yeah, so I understand. As represented by my 12 physical volumes of Spider Light novel, but only digital copies of the 2 manga series. Yeah, Mushishi is my favorite anime series ever. Wow, mine too. It is in my top favorite. I'm not even joking. I can say that so easily. Mushishi is my favorite anime series by far. Just one of the best. And then second to that is Polar Bear Cafe. No, I'm kidding. I do want the physical manga volumes for the collection though. Yeah, I mean, eventually, right? The collector's desire to own these franchises that you love in some way. I understand. I want to get it for Mushishi. Let's see. Oh, this guy's annoying. Same as this guy. This guy's similarly annoying. Has so much health. How much health do these guys have? These have like under 500. No, they have 1,000. And Barkley is like he's dead. Barkley's just straight up dead. I don't want this Lancer to do anything, so I'm just gonna Ice Dust this guy. Every episode is a damn roller coaster of emotions and the soundtrack is incredible. Yes, exactly. I know exactly what you mean. It is, there's not many words I can use to describe how great Mushishi actually is. But, you know, I have a funny story with Mushishi. Is it that funny? Well, it's to do with how I discovered it. Because, I'll be frank, Mushishi definitely isn't the anime I would have known about as when it first released, at least for the English dub or whatever. Also, I prefer the English voice of Ginkgo, but that's beside the point. Anyway, there's no way for me to. It definitely wouldn't have been an anime series that I would have watched as a child because I was more interested in my shonens, of course, my Katekyo Hitman Reborns, if anyone knows what that is, in my Narutos at one point, and then I stopped because I realized how bad that was, but never mind that. Of course, my Bleaches, you know, all the hip, new, and long-running animes. So the only reason I discovered what Mushishi is because when I was in that I must consume every anime possible phase. I'm sure everybody has had that phase before. I've signed up for an online, how do you describe this? An online anime forum based website called Gaia Online. Now, I do not recommend anybody to go to Gaia Online anymore. I mean, who would at this day and age, right? But I don't even remember if Gaia Online was big back then. It must have been if I used that. But yeah, I signed up for that and I actually use that website a lot. And at some point, Gaia Online actually had a sponsorship by Funimation to advertise Mushishi, and if you click on the sponsorship and then go to the ad or whatever, then you actually get some free items for your online avatar, because your online avatar was animified and you can put on certain clothes on him or whatever, and you can buy them in a shop, in an in-game shop or something, like, you know the deal. And with Mushishi, I basically just clicked on the ad because I was like, oh, I want that cool new item. I want to have that for my character. And then the ad, I watched the ad for Mushishi and I was instantly hooked. And I was like, oh wait, no, it wasn't even an ad. They showed the first episode. They showed the first episode of Mushishi, of season 1. And I was hooked. I was hooked. So thanks to a random online anime forum that has avatars that you can dress up in, I was able to find out about Mushishi thanks to a sponsorship. So yeah, that was pretty cool. I wonder if that website's still active. I'd be very surprised if it was. But yeah, it's kind of insane how I discovered that anime, because there's no way I would have, like, it would have been, I would not have known about it if not for Gaia Online. I just have very, not bitter memories of Gaia Online, but kind of like cringe feeling whenever I think about my time of Gaia Online. I mean, online anime forums will do that to you. You can just think about an online anime forum back in the early 2000s, right? That's a kind of, well, mid 2000s actually, just on that level, right? And you can imagine how bad it was just from that. But you know, at least it actually allowed me to find out about anime I wouldn't have otherwise known about, so that's still a good thing. I've been thinking about diving back into anime lately. Yeah, I've been sort of doing that with Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. I've been saying I've been watching that over the course of the stream, but with that, it's more of like that's not really an active go back into anime, if you know what I mean. In my case, it's more like, oh, this is just like, I'll watch this while I'm doing some chore or whatever. Or, I don't know, just watch it when I want to see something ridiculous. But if I really want to get back into anime, I'd be watching something like more Gundam series. Like, I haven't seen Thunderbolts, surprisingly enough. Haven't seen Thunderbolts, haven't seen... what's it called? Victory Gundam? I could be mistaking this for the... There's a Gundam series called... I don't know what it's called, but there's one that's made in Canada. There's a Gundam series made in Canada, and apparently it's really bad. Yeah, I want to watch Victory Gundam. Like I think I'm aware of how bad it is or how crazy it gets, and that's exactly why I want to watch it. But like, yeah. Just give me a second. I was thinking about doing one of my deep dives and finding some weird, obscure stuff. Oh yeah, that sounds good. I would want to do that too. I wonder what kind of obscure stuff I want to watch. Holy crap, I've got so many emails. Just trash every single one of these. I'm just checking my emails. Because I just realized I haven't done that in a bit. None of these are important. I definitely gotta change the settings to make it so I unsubscribe from some of them. Like, I get too many emails from Twitch that are basically pointless. But yeah, at this point, when I'm going to watch more anime, it would definitely just be more Gundam. I mean, I've been playing a lot of Gundam Evolution, so I'm in a Gundam kind of mood, you know? I feel like there's a good series or two just waiting for me to dig them up and introduce my anime friends to. Yeah, exactly. There's always a series like that. Like, amongst the trash, there's always going to be something good, at least, right? There has to be. So yeah, I haven't watched any Ghost in the Shell, and that comes highly recommended a lot. I haven't watched I haven't finished watching, what's it called? Oh crap, I forgot the name of this. No, it's not Mob Psycho, it's... What's it called? Oh crap, I forgot the name of this. I'm gonna look it up. What's it called? Sorry, hold on. I should know what this is, but I totally forgot. It was like a cyberpunk based world as well, but it's not exactly Ghost in the Shell. It's made by, the character designs were made by the same character designer of Katekyo Hitman Reborn. Oh man, I can't remember. Oh man, damn. Oh well. I guess I'll look it up later. I mean, I guess I can search on the actual Netflix site instead of on Google. I just want to check, sorry. Because this is a series that I've been wanting to watch, at least season 1 of, but can't believe I forgot it.
home to some of the country's...
Oh my god. Turn off that. Muted the music from the browser. Oh yeah, Black Lagoon was cool. I like that. I also watched the Black Lagoon in English dub too. I definitely don't mind it when the English dub is actually good. Like Mushishi, like the English voices for Mushishi were not bad. Sorry, what is it? What is the anime I'm thinking of called? It was in the sci-fi world. It's in the sci-fi world. That's like it's a cyberpunk world that oh man, okay, I'm not gonna be able to find it, unfortunately. Damn, totally forgot. Well, whatever. Sorry. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's finding weird and obscure things. The people around me make that abundantly clear. Oh yeah, sure. I get it. Let's see. Thunder hit. Oh well. I've been watching a little bit of the new cyberpunk anime on Netflix as well. I just watched the first few episodes just to see if it's good, and yeah, it's alright. Classic Studio Trigger doing the godly work, and then also not putting in that same effort into their writing. But whatever, it's not like that matters. I don't know if the writing in the cyberpunk anime is good yet, because I haven't seen enough of it, of course. But generally, I generally don't like how their stories go, because I remember watching Little Witch Academia and didn't like that series a lot. And also they did a short on... They produced a short for Star Wars Visions, and Star Wars Visions is just a whole bunch of anime shorts based on the Star Wars universe, and I really did not like Studio Trigger's take on that. But that's just my opinion, I guess. But yeah, there's tons of good anime around there. It's just like any other kind of medium. You really have to search and look for the good stuff on your own. Like if you try to just watch what's popular, then it's not always gonna work out. And that goes the same for any kind of movie or book. I guess not really book, but you know what I mean. Film or game, it goes for anything. The most popular films are the live action films made by Disney. You know the ones like The Lion King and Pinocchio. I think they've finished the Pinocchio one. Like those are the most well-known popular films that you can easily find if you do like you can easily find just by osmosis. Like you don't even need to look for them. But those films are not good. At least the Lion King one, it isn't. I really did not like the live-action Lion King. But when it comes to when it comes to any kind of film or video games that you might like, you have to search. You really have to go out looking. And anime is no exception. Anime is actually... I feel like it's more pronounced on anime, especially for some reason. Because a lot of people say whenever people say anime is bad, they usually ever see whatever is coming out now and just whatever's on the front page. and whatever is well known, whether it's based on memes or whatever. And they're usually right in that most anime is bad. Because of how the popular animes on the front page are generally just like the most tropey type of anime, the most generic type, and that's what sells, that's what is profitable, generally speaking. So yeah, whenever people say anime is bad, and I tend to be one of those people, I'm not gonna lie, and I say that very jokingly, but you know, who knows what kind of people can take a joke nowadays. But like, you know, it's... Anime has it rough because of its stigma. It still has the stigma of, oh, it's an anime, it's only for degenerates to watch. And that's mostly not true nowadays. I say mostly because there are some kind of degenerate anime out there. And yeah, I can't believe those kind of anime still exist, but you know, whatever. I don't normally keep up with the newest releases of any medium video games, although I keep a close eye. I don't pay attention to most genres and most games in the genres I do pay attention to. Yeah, me neither, honestly. I'm not like for the Sony State of Play, I haven't even checked that out. All I know is the new God of War is out, or not out, but like, you know, that's been announced and they have a trailer for that. Oh, there's also, what's it called? The Dead Space game that isn't called Dead Space. I'm looking forward to that, but I'm not gonna buy that on release. Like, you know, it's... I have my eye on certain games, but not genres as a whole or console exclusive stuff or whatever, you know. If I have an eye on something, then I'll know where to find it. But, if I don't, then I will have no idea. Like, is there a new Marvel game out? Wait, wasn't there a new Star Guardians thing? Or what's it called? Guardians of the Galaxy game out? When did that come out? Isn't that game? I feel like that game's old. Didn't even realize it was that time of year until I heard about Riser 3. Yeah, okay. I have checked out some of them, like the Tokyo Game Show. I've only checked out I've only checked out the sections of conferences for games that I care about, like Mega Man Legacy Battle... wait. What's it called? Mega Man Battle Network Legacy Collection. Yeah, it's just called that. Like, I've checked out that. I've checked out Street Fighter 6 because I am a fighting game player after all. I have to know about... As a fighting game player, I am obligated to learn about every kind of fighting game available for some reason. Even though the fighting game genre in itself is very varied amongst its player base, but you know, you get the idea. But yeah, the only full conferences that I watch in full would be the Nintendo Direct, and you can see my thoughts on my YouTube channel, in my VODs channel, if you want. But the only reason why I wanted to even watch that conference in the first place was because of the Front Mission remake. I'm like a huge fan of the Front Mission series, but I will check out an entire conference just for the one game. And then that's how I found out about all those farming games that they showed on the Direct as well. I definitely would not have known about many of those farming games if not for the Direct. Oh god, Ekaterina's dead? Oh yeah, she got self-destructed, I remember. Doesn't help that my YouTube recommends are currently flooded with MTG and D&D videos, so I haven't been seeing the JRPG news videos. Oh yeah, that's fair. I feel like that has happened to me too, where it's just been flooded with stuff that I am interested in. Don't get me wrong, but like as a result, I don't get to see other stuff that I probably might be interested in. That's just how YouTube works, I guess. Bum, 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 bum. How long have I been streaming? Oh, it's already been 2 hours. Damn. I really need to take a break. Maybe after this chapter. What? How did you call in reinforcements? $500 damage. My dragons are so tanky. I love how tanky they are. Okay, so theoretically, nobody should die. Oh, no. If he's gonna use Shockwave on that tile, then that's fine. If he was gonna use it on that huge group up there, then I was gonna say it would be fine because everyone's basically at full HP, except for the wizards, but I mean, it's just one dead, which I can deal with. It'd be really nice if you get some different music, but I doubt that's gonna happen. I mean, it could happen, but I don't know. We'll just have to see. Alright, that's cool. Yep. Lancer. Oh no, don't move. Kill these guys. Wow, they have those. The reinforcements and the boss has so much HP. Okay. We're getting there in the damage. Oh, I did mention before that I bought the Persona 4 Golden Premium Edition on a digital version at least. Didn't I already apply the update for Steam? Anyway. So, let me just look it up. Let's see. It should list itself in like the DLC parts. No, it doesn't even say that. I guess in the store page maybe. The Digital Deluxe Edition, which includes the soundtrack. But the soundtrack doesn't include all of the songs of the game. Yeah, you heard me right. The soundtrack that you get from the Digital Deluxe Edition, you do not get all of the tracks from getting the Digital Deluxe Edition. Isn't that scummy? Isn't that annoying? You get 9 songs. Look, you may not know anything about Persona 4 at all, right? But if I tell you that Persona 4 is a JRPG, and then I tell you I get 9 songs from the soundtrack, then you have to know there's something wrong with that, right? You know there's something wrong with that if you get 9 tracks for a JRPG. That's obviously not enough. So, yeah, I got scammed. Is the art book even good? It also includes the art book. I don't oh, it's only 18 pages, so it's not good. I mean, it has concept art, and the concept art is kind of cool looking for the characters. But that's really it. So it's not a complete art book. as I would like. Yeah, so I got scammed. And that really taught me to never buy the digital deluxe editions ever again, unless it's fighting game related, because they include the characters in the bundle as well, which is very annoying. In regards to Atelier prices, I'm comfortable enough with waiting for the price to drop on PS4 Ryza 3 since I got PS4 copies of Ryza 1 and 2 for about 30 USD each, and it's getting a PS5 release. And have you played Ryza 1 and 2? Just out of curiosity? I'm guessing you have. But I love that. At least when you get a CD, there's an argument of space limitations. Exactly, right? But no, that's 9 tracks is way too little to get for the digital deluxe edition. A good chunk of Ryza 2. Okay. Why? Okay, so I'm gonna throw a lance. Throw a lance. Just whittle down these guys. Okay, so I wonder if this is a case. I wonder if you can. I wonder if the pricing will drop on the PS4 release of Ryza 3. Yeah, the pricing will drop because there's a PS5 release for that game. I wonder if that's a thing. Like it will cost more on PS5 but cost less on PS4. Or maybe it will cost even more on PS4 because it's a more accessible console. I don't know. Game pricing tends to be very weird sometimes. I mean, you don't have to be a genius to say that or to think that at all. I'm gonna just aim for the boss. But whatever, it's the gaming industry, they have to make money. Whether it's the scummiest way possible, like for Gundam Evolution. Wait, excuse me for a second. Okay, never mind. I am very hungry. I need to get something to eat. I'll get something to eat after this chapter. I may even buy a sealed copy of the second-hand market for not much less. Okay, yeah. If you're able to do that, then that's good. Just, I mean, I'm sure you have experience with scalpers, considering how much physical medium, how many physical games that you buy. So, sure, you're able to deal with them on your own just fine. I just don't want to directly support Sony with this. With what specifically? With how save data can't be transferred to a PS5 or something? Jihad? Okay, strange name for a rod. Go back now, Divine Dragons. Okay. That guy just told us to go back? That guy was sentient. Everybody leveled up. Look! The sky is closing up! It's too dangerous! Hurry into the Defiant! They've been increasingly censoring the Japanese content, particularly with the Western releases. Oh, okay. Is it? Ooh. Oh yeah, yeah. You know what? I have heard that before. Yeah. Was it in regards to Dead or Alive 6? No, it wasn't. No, I've heard a story where they heavily censored a game. But I forget what game it was. But yeah, there's the the meme going around how the Nintendo Switch has is allowing more sexual content in their games than Sony is. There's that meme going around, and yeah, and there's also that's a very funny meme considering Nintendo's trying to be the family company after all. I don't know how true that branding is anymore. They've only been known as the family company only in the Wii days. I don't think they're that anymore. I could be wrong. I guess there's the stigma. I guess the impression that Nintendo gives off is still there. I guess maybe. The distortion in the sky seems to have settled down now. Do you know what's happening in the sky, Souther? I don't much like the overly sexualized content and otherwise tame media, but I prefer the creators to have the freedom to put that content inside media. Yeah, overall, me too. To me, I don't really care in that sense, but I would prefer that they would not censor that. Same with Yu-Gi-Oh cards as well, but in my case, doesn't really affect me, but I mean, it's still annoying. It's on my level of annoyance, it's just a bit annoying in my case. It's not really just it hasn't been a case where it's like, oh, I need to see up I really need to see Blaze's inside of a skirt. I really need that experience in my Streets of Rage beat 'em up game. I don't need that, but it's annoying still. So whether or not I like the content, I'd rather support the company that doesn't impose those restrictions. In the end, I'd like to see the sky together with you. In the end? Very rarely has there been very rarely has there been a censorship that I actively dislike. Until Left 4 Dead 2. I always bring up the Left 4 Dead 2 whenever I bring up censorship. That's overly censored. At least in Australia. It's Left 4 Dead 2 censoring the gore makes no sense to me because that's part of the experience of the game. So in that case, I would totally understand why people would be against censorship on that level. It's so bright, the sky. It's like they're always gleaming there. Dreams, legends, they're all up in the sky. Papaleos, am I a human? The emperor of the human world? Souther. A child came to visit me a while back. They said I would fight and die for you, Emperor. I realized something about this empire. That children born here would inevitably be sent off to war. They all end up going down the same path that I once walked. This is everything to me. This is all that I sought after. You have something to defend, Papaleos. So, I command you as the Emperor. General Papaleos, go to Kana. Fight to defend Aurelis at the side of the rebel army. What? Souther. That's an order from the Emperor, Papaleos. You can't defy it. Go, protect this land, and the one who you hold most dear to you. So they knew that there would be a much... So these guys knew there would be a much bigger threat invading Aurelis, and that's why this guy decided to have a unification of all the lagoons, so that he could have an army to fight against the invasion. A light of the sky. Do you know how deep the darkness is? My darkness is there, at the very bottom. Oh, look, end of the chapter. The promised land. Okay, a big claim. Okay, I'm gonna take a break. I need to get something to eat. And I'll be back in about 10 minutes or so. Wait, sorry, hold on. Let me refresh that music. There you go. Alright, be right back. Feels like it's playing the same music over and over again, so I need to add some more tracks to the playlist. Anyway, be right back. Okay, I'm back, but I'm still gonna be on my break. Whew. Should still have some hot water. I do. So I got myself some rice, some leftover rice. Leftover rice. So I got rice and leftover rice, and then leftover chicken, leftover roast chicken, and some cucumber. And I put some soy sauce on the rice, and that's my food. We don't always have to eat so extravagantly. You know, it's despite that, I still think it's fine. It tastes, and the soy sauce on the rice is it's just a good combo no matter what you do. Ugh. I'm not gonna enjoy playing a JRPG while I have food in my mouth. And I'm not gonna be able to finish this. I was looking through my shelf, and I have a lot more board games than I thought I did. So I've shown the Netrunner game, which I have no idea how to play. I'm sure, well, I guess I could just bring it to locals, but then other people would teach me how to play my own board game, or I don't know, card game, which is kind of strange. So if I did want to bring that, it'd probably have to be I'll probably have to learn the rules, but then also I have to dedicate a whole portion of time at locals to play that, so it's not an option. I have a sealed copy of Pandemic. I remember buying that game before, like in 2020, when COVID started popping off, to say the least. And I bought that game as a joke because it was heavily discounted in Target. Like it was like $20 or something. And I was like, that is actually a good price, so I went ahead and bought that. And I haven't even opened it since, because it's still sealed with plastic. Oh well. And apparently I have Obscurio. I don't think that's mine, I think that's my cousin's. Because that's not my board game. Or my brother's, I don't know, that's not, I don't know what that is. And I also have Root, which is, I really like Root, the board game. Almost like a better version of Monopoly. Then again, every board game is a better Monopoly. Monopoly is just really bad. I even have a Monopoly board game, but it looks really old, so I don't know why I have that. Anyway, time to play some more while I eat the food. Now I wish this game had voice acting, even though there's no way it would. Have I played any game that has voice acting? recently. I mean, like a full stream of it is what I mean, not like one-offs like the Yugioh Chronicles. Oh, Fallout! Yeah, duh! Of course, yeah, well, how could I forget Fallout? I have a copy of Pandemic, I've only gotten to play it once. With only a second player, and we got ridiculously lucky with our draws, but it was fun. Yeah, Pandemic is a lot of fun. Oh yeah, I forgot, I also have the Forbidden Island? The Forbidden Desert. I also have that board game as well. So I've got a lot more. Oh, and Star Realms. I also have that, which is a deck building game. So I've got a lot more than I thought. Anyway, where are we? What's going on? The Door of Ages. Did it open? We cannot proceed through it. Can you not see what lies beyond the door now? Place we've all sought to reach. And those enemies we saw, something must be happening there. Bahamut, yet again. But why though? At this rate. So yeah, they were not expecting enemies to be through the Door of Ages. Wait, Divine Dragons! Is this my fault? It's because I couldn't become a Dragna. My heart's too weak for it. I don't know what's going on in the story right now. So we've liberated all the lagoons from the Empire, I guess? So the Empire is no longer a threat. So this is about the Divine Dragons only, I guess. I'm sorry, whenever I think about the Promised Land, I think about Moses, and whenever I think about Moses, I think of him ripping a Beyblade to split the Red Sea. That's the only thing I can think of whenever I think about Moses. Even though I really enjoy the film Prince of Egypt, like that's an excellent film. I can only think of that one Beyblade moment, which is extremely funny. Another really good game I have is Carcassonne, tile placing map building game. Yeah, I'm aware of what that is. And I've heard of that game before. I've heard that it recently got a massive resurgence actually. I don't know why, but yeah. So it's as if the sky is angry. I hope nothing bad's about to happen. Looks like somebody got the boot, huh? I can't stand that Matterlight. But hey, should be fine anyway. Horn is still here with me after all. And so are you, Bu. Oh. Can I still... I can't talk to her anymore. It's the one game I have that people are consistently surprised about how fun it really is. Yeah, exactly. It's like a really old board game, but it got massively popular at some point because people realized, oh wait, this is... Well, yeah, there was at a certain point in time, like in the late 2010s, I believe, people realized there were board games other than Monopoly, which is a good thing because Monopoly is trash. I hate that game so much. That is such a bad and horrible board game. I'm so glad people know about more board games than Monopoly now. But with Carcassonne especially, it's like one of those classic board games too. It's like you wouldn't expect it to be that complex. I haven't played it myself, by the way, but I've seen people play it. But yeah, it's really more strategic than any Monopoly game could ever be. What the hell am I gonna read? You, my brother, have been a dirty boy. You probably look down on me now, huh? What's the matter? Pretty soon we'll be able to return to Kana, but I just can't get enough. Yeah, I know I shouldn't be doing this and all, but I don't have anything else to do here. I can't help it. Oh, okay. Well, I'll keep that in mind. It's not the most exciting game to describe, so a lot of people have mentioned that are pretty iffy on it. That normally changes if they play it though. Yeah. I think the rules are simple enough, I believe, that people will get, and you don't have to like consult the rulebook like some other board games, like Root, for example. Yeah, Carcassonne isn't that complicated either, so it does well on two fronts. It attracts the casual players and even the hardcore players, if there are hardcore players of Carcassonne. That's like the ideal design you want in a board game, really. And yeah, not every board game should do that, by the way. Sometimes people want a more complex board game, but like, you know, it's just like a video game. There's like different board games have different genres to them now. You can pick whatever you want. I'm fed up with this. What are you fed up with? It's almost time for Princess Yo-Yo's talk to begin. Oh yeah, I also have the card, well, it's not really a card game, the bluffing game called Coup. I also have that, and also, I think I have Love Letter. Oh, I do! I have it right there, right in front of me. I have Love Letter as well. So yeah, wow, I've got so many board games. I didn't even realize that. I can't do it. Why can't I do it? It's just not the same anymore. My arms, they feel so heavy. Okay. That cheeky little wizard said something to me. Just thinking about a life as a woman in a defensive gear shop seems to me like that's the worst kind of life to live. It really threw me for a loop. Please don't tell Madeline about it. Okay. La la la, we'll stick it to the enemy. I switch out Reeves' lance for a much heavier one. Oh, really? He deserves it for betraying our friendship. Man, these character stories are really funny. There's so much to do, so much I tell you. I want to hurry home, back to Mahal. So much I have to do there, scratch scratch. But first I need to take this armor off. Take a nice, long bath. A freshly drawn bath makes a man feel like he's got it together. Ugh, excuse me. Oh, okay. Ugh, excuse me, I can't stop burping. Oh, Bew, thanks for always working so hard. You know, I think this work suits me a lot more than that whole La 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 Lancer routine. Probably be in the cleanup crew forever. I'm just that sort of guy, aren't I? What are you doing here? You dirty dog! What? Huh? What is this dialogue all of a sudden? That's his only... They decided to write some dialogue and that's the one they decided to put some effort into. I heard from Barclay that the Empire's General Irvine wields the Excalibur. Did you know that, Bew? It's considered a legendary sword among the knights, right? Barclay can only wield axes, though. Oh, liquor. Bring me another drink, Don Juan. Oh, Gian, you know this isn't good for you. Guess he's still locked up in this. Oh no, he's a bartender. Here you go, Don Juan. Here's a burnt cookie for you to eat. I wonder which one I should go with. It's a tough choice. I just realized that since one of my gaming buddies has their own place, we have room to play some of my board games. Gonna have to dig some out. Oh, nice. Perfect timing then that I talked about some board games. Here you go, Don Juan. Here's a club of earth grass for you. Yeah, it's really tough. I probably want the earth grass. It boosts your stats a little bit, so that's why I would pick. Hey, did you hear? Did you hear about this? About what? Banner that came by recently. He asked me what the latest fashion trend in armor was. After I answered his question, he asked, and what about the latest trend in staffs? I responded, staffs are never trendy, so there's no way I could answer that. Then he said, what about the latest trend in dresses? And his face turned bright red. Got me wondering what kind of weird stuff that guy might be into. More like he's thinking about a gift than what he's into. Why is it you? Why can't I stop trembling? I think I need my medication. Sky ripped open and the world is over. I'm in the same ship as him. I can't believe we actually have a yandere character here. Gotta have all those anime character tropes here. I want to go down here and... Yugioh! Don't try to imitate us, kids! Hey, hey! We're kicking you out of here! Oh, damn. Bit of little devil racism going on there. You can leave that job to me. I'm gonna... Oh. I think I've already read that dialogue. Let's see. What do I want to do? I'm gonna feed the dragons first. The Karabia is scouting out the area along with the rest of the crew. It chases down any light orbs that pop up. Better make sure to give it something good to eat to reward it for a job well done. How about I buy some mushrooms first? I need to buy the one that gives... the one that gives recovery and the one that gives poison. I can sell some of my stuff if I really want to buy more mushrooms. Okay, got it. Where's the Karabia right now? They're not here. They told me to feed the Karabia, but they're not there. They're not here. Okay, well, never mind then. Nah. Let's see if I can buff up Charizard's stats. I want to get his strength up really high. So close. Oh, here we go! Here we go! Oh. Evolved into a phoenix. Well, I guess it is very cool looking, I guess. So apparently this phoenix will just have infinite HP, apparently. I don't know if that's actually true, but I guess I'll see when I send it out. Now... Zuelos, you need more intelligence. Like, way more. So I'm gonna give you all of these. Nice. And I'll save some for the Karabia, which apparently is still not here. I don't know why. Well, whatever. Let's trigger that cutscene. If you listen carefully, you can hear Mandalite laughing. Ah! What are they laughing about? May I have a word with you, Princess Yo-Yo? What's going on with the sky right now? Why did... Wait, what about you and the others? Ignore them. They don't deserve to hear what you have to say, not after defying my orders. Don't worry about them. I'm sure they're standing around and listening in on us here anyway. Alright then, tell us about the Divine Dragons, Princess Yo-Yo, please. Do you remember the legend of the Divine Dragons, Mandalite? I can't believe Mandalite was right about us eavesdropping. Of course I do, Princess Yo-Yo. I believe it went something like this. The Divine Dragons will destroy Granvelos' empire and lead us into a new era for Kana, and Zero Ranger music suddenly plays. I'm sure there was more to it than that, but that was the long and short of it, right? One who can understand the hearts of the Divine Dragons will be able to... Yeah, I get it. The door has been opened. All of this is just repeat text so far. Yeah, they've opened it. They attempted to open it, but they weren't able to do it, and it was because of me. Oh, I remember it now, Princess Yo-Yo. I remember the rest of the legend. The one with weakness in their hearts will bring calamity from the heavens. That's why he's not saying anything. A door, a door. There had to have been a door somewhere. Come now, Taicho. It's time to prepare to strike. Mandalite, sir. It seems indeed that you do not understand. Perhaps I should set the record straight then. Princess Yo-Yo, the door was the rift up in the sky, yes? That's enough out of you, Taicho. Stop talking at once and leave. All of you, get out now. Ugh. What is Sendak doing? What's that? Oh, indeed, yeah, okay, yeah. Why is he shaking? That's it. There's something we could do. We could still do. I'll go on ahead, Bu. The Divine Dragons are angry. It's a violent sort of anger, and quite deep. Are you trembling? You're trembling? Oh, just don't worry about it, Sendak. I'm afraid, Bu. I never thought the Divine Dragons could get this angry. It's because I said such strange things. What? Like what? A door to a new era. Can such a door really be opened? And if it can't, will there be monsters there in that world? Okay. You're a trembling old man. The Divine Dragons have lost all hope. It's a hopeless sort of rage. But what are they directing that rage at? Their rage is directed at us. I'm afraid to think about what might happen. Oh! What should we do? How can you be so selfish? All of us would do a much better job of cheering Princess Yo-Yo up. Me? Hey, what's going on here? You gotta tell me everything. I'll always have faith in the Princess Yo-Yo. And you too, of course, Bu. Indeed, I'll make Mandalite cry one of these days. Hope you do. Oh, I guess I gotta go outside. I don't think those little devils have anything to say. Rush mounted Charizard is waiting to go somewhere. I wonder where he could be taking it. On a walk somewhere, maybe? It's their Karabia's job to patrol the skies. Speaking of him, can you call him back? I sneak into a room by flying to the terrace on Charizard there. I'm in. It's probably a mistake, but whatever. And the dragon shrunk. Ah, watch out! Charizard, wait! Sorry, just enjoying my food. Door to a new age hasn't been opened yet, has it? Have you forgotten? We have the divine dragons on our side. Bahamut is the guardian dragon of Kana. The legend cannot come to pass until Bahamut awakens. Have faith, Princess Yugioh. You must not believe that you are the one with a weak heart. You are not alone, Princess Yugioh. We'll always be with you, no matter where you might be. Even if monsters came in through that door in the sky, I'd still be there to protect you, Princess Yugioh. That is the way of life I've chosen, and it's not about to change. My armor glows to show that, thank you. But, Matterlight, it seems that Bahamut is despised by the other divine dragons. Yeah, I'll bet. I mean, look at me. Matterlight the hero, Matterlight the famous, Matterlight the knight of Kana. I almost said king. The stronger you are, the more enemies you have. Everybody's fed up with me. I am the Bahamut of the human world. Wow, that's a perfect quote. I am the Bahamut of the human world. And Taicho would be Leviathan. Or maybe Yomangander. Is it because he's fat? Taicho is the tail Bahamut. What's he doing? Princess Yugioh, I understand. I'm a fussy old man, long-winded, and I end up letting myself get carried away easily. As a knight and as a warrior, I just might be considered a failure. But even if that's true, I'm not about to retire. I can't leave it to everyone else. You and Rush can say whatever they want about freedom or revolution. They're just putting on a show though. Those are just flimsy words, vague shapes. Yeah, I knew that. They're no different from the little devils. Princess Yugioh, I have a dream. Kana will be rebuilt. Kana will be rebuilt, and you will be the queen. I will always serve at your side from then on, Princess Yugioh. But I won't live forever. One day I'll be as old as Sendak, prattling on and thinking about retirement. When that day comes, those boys will follow in my footsteps. As long as they become fine knights who can serve you, Princess Yugioh, you'll be fine. But a time might come, maybe when they're as old as I am. If they have the desire to turn Kana into a free nation at that time, then I'd allow it. And I'm sure you would allow it too, as Queen Yugioh. And I'm okay with that. Sendak will probably be dead and gone by that time, won't he? You know, when that time comes, Princess Yugioh, I might start going off on some long-winded rant about when you were a child, or the late King Kana, or my youth. You're kind of going on a long-winded rant right now. It might even be about the war, or some rumors I heard about you. Please humor an old man, and come and talk with me about such things from time to time. I might even ask you for a favor when you show up. I might ask you to massage my back or rub my shoulders. I'm not as flexible these days after all. Pretty sure my joints are acting up. And one day, I'll have to say goodbye to this golden armor of mine. Oh, this won't do. I'm already piling on. Have I reached that age already? Well, I expect Taicho will be giving me a hard time about this then, won't he? Oh, right. I just wanted to say one last thing, Princess Yugioh. I only permit you to enter my house, so if you come alone. I won't let any new king of Kana inside my home. The thought of you getting married to anyone makes me feel so bitter after all. You're the only one I serve, Princess Yugioh, nobody else. That was long-winded, jeez. Okay. I don't know how we were able to hear all that from Charizard. Oh, what the heck? What? I didn't ask to do that. I've given you all so much to worry about. Matalite, Bu, everyone in the rebel army. You know, Bu, I didn't tell Matalite this, but I have a dream too. A small one. My dream is... No, I can't bring myself to tell you. If I were to say it out loud, I think the sky might melt away completely. She obviously doesn't mean that literally. I thought she meant that literally because it actually did. The sky split, so I actually thought she was serious. Oh no, but look, she's red. Oh, she's blushing. Oh, okay, I get it. I better be going. Madara is waiting on the bridge. Oh, there he is. I can feed him. Here are the results of the aerial reconnaissance. Monsters that appeared from the rift in the sky were seen going wild in the area by the Church of Memories in Kana. We expect to encounter resistance from the armies of the Grandmother's Empire as we try to defend the church. The crew members who sent us this information are currently missing. Great. We'll just forget about those guys. They're not important. They're the red shirts of the Bahamut Lagoon universe. Please, Bu, defend that church. So many people have memories with their loved ones there in Kana. They have so many unforgettable memories there, and we can't let them be taken away. We have our own memories there. Do you remember the promise we made? I sort of remember it. It was like near the beginning of the game. Mr. Yugioh, you mustn't. Oh. There's so much reading. This is why I usually don't like to eat during the streams, because I usually play these type of JRPGs where I want to read everything out loud. Yeah, I've already read all this before, so that's good. I can just happily munch away at my food. Yeah, I've already read all this. I said yes, and then she's like, nah, it's just a joke. Yeah. And Charizard was in his level 1 form. Phoenix looks so cool now. Haven't changed since then, have I? Oh, that's it. Okay. And now to raid your room. Is there something in your bed? There was! Holy crap. Okay, there's nothing there. Okay. And you're saying the same thing. You're saying the same thing. I'm not concerned about Princess Yugioh. Yeah, whatever. So I want to feed the dragon, the Carabia. I want to know where he is. Oh, there he is. But the Dragon Keeper is like out there for some reason. Oh, that took my breath away. It's almost it's almost the season of love. How very painful. So I want to feed you the poison thing. Ugh, excuse me. Ugh. Is this the one that gives you poison? No. So 70. he's gonna turn into a black dragon, and then directly after that, we're gonna see what the Calabria will turn into with maxed out strength and max poison. It should change into something totally different. Whoa! Whoa! What? How that doesn't even make any sense. How does a dragon grow to have a freaking person on its back? How does that work? I guess that's just part of the dragon. It says black dragon, so I'm a little afraid that's... No, I guess that's fine. Is it... Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. That doesn't even make any sense. How does it... Who's piloting the dragon? Alright, well, whatever. So for Blue Eyes, I actually want to raise its recovery by a lot. So give him all these mushrooms. Oops. Wow, the dex is so high up. I wonder what dex does in this game. I guess it's just dodge stuff. Here we go. Did it just change? I think it just changed. Yeah, he did. Okay, so... I'm gonna try and improve Blue Eyes from now on. Yeah, I'll give it this. Wow, it definitely looks more like Blue Eyes now. I guess it's okay now. Oh, you have all these silk robes. What do these give? More intelligence but less aggression, but more vitality. And a bit more healing. A bit more holy element. Let's not increase your stats. I think your stats are okay, but there's some others that are like really bad in stats, like this guy here. Well, I guess not. His intelligence is actually not too bad. Just feed him all these rods so you get his intelligence bumped to full. This is a nice time to start eating my food. What was this? Wow, that intelligence stat is nearly there. So close. Feed him 2 of these. In fact... No, that's fine, that's fine. Feed him 1 more of these. Oh, that's... Okay, 2 of these. Does that make him up to full? Okay, I need 1 more. So that's intelligence maxed out. Now I need to get his holy element or dark element out. I need to make it so it's completely full. You need more aggression, so I'm gonna give you super vodka because that increases his aggression by a lot. Nice, nice. Then Orcus needs strength increase, so I'll give him the raunchy book. Of course. Of course, a raunchy book would turn you into a degenerate. Who would have thought that kind of effect could have? Can't speak. Who would have thought that would have worked even on the dragon? It even works on humans too. Speaking of which, serious question by the way, and it's really funny I'm bringing this up as a topic, but do porn magazines still exist? I assume not, because you can just get everything online, right? Like, why would they exist anymore? Like, I'm not even trying to make a joke here. Like, there's no way any of those would exist anymore, because that's just like that was a pre-internet era. It's just hard to imagine that they would. Like, you obviously you wouldn't find them in I guess Playboy magazine still exists and those count, I guess. So I guess so. What do these give again? They give stuff I don't care about. Okay. Try this. It's a very strange question I brought up. It's only due to this game being what it is. It's only because of how this game is. Just has these random items. Excuse me. I think that's about the best I can do right now. And petite. You need more intelligence from somewhere. Okay, yeah, from this. Sweet. More intelligence. More of these, maybe? Whoa! Tons of intelligence right there. That was pretty cool. I probably overfed him with unmentionables. Okay. So I think I'm done for now. It's time to move on with the game. I definitely spent way longer than I wanted to reading Yu-Gi-Oh cards as usual. When am I ever gonna spend a shorter time playing? Not even playing Yu-Gi-Oh, but reading. Some information from the Carabia. We're almost in Kana. You need to make the final battle is drawing near? Wait, are you serious? There's no way this is the final battle. There's no way. He's just making some sort of speech or whatever. Just this once, okay? There are a few hours until nightfall. I thought I read this, but I don't think I did, actually. Are you really willing to fly anywhere? Wherever you wish. My dragon might not compare to the war dragon of Kana. Oh, that didn't auto skip on its own. Oh, I disagree. It's much faster than Charizard. Hey! Charizard's way faster now. Charizard, huh? You're gonna make me jealous. Princess Yo-Yo, you don't have to hold me so tightly, you know. Hey, can I ask you for a favor? Stop calling me princess, okay? I want to keep flying like this, on and on, to the end of the sky. What the heck? Like every dragon has a landing sprite. I forgot. Is this the place you were talking about, Princess Yo-Yo? Whoops. You have a lot of memories here. Oh, I wouldn't say I have a lot of memories here. Because the two of us, we're only just about to start making memories together now. So, this is where we start, is it? There's an old story about this church. An old story, is it? It's quite a lovely story. But I'm not going to tell you the story now. I'll tell you the story when we come to this church again together one day. And when that time comes, this place really will become a church of memories. Perhaps the two of us can come together again one day. We don't have much time. Please, let time stop, just for this moment. Cool. I've been cheated on? No, I don't think that's what happened. I mean, it sort of is, but whatever. Now is about the time where I wish the main protagonist had a voice of their own. I much prefer when the main protagonist is their own character than a silent protagonist like most JRPGs of this era. Let's see. I do have a bunch of equipment. I don't remember exactly who has what to equip, though. Oh, Jihad, right. That's less magic. That doesn't seem good. I'll give you this, and this gives you more magic, so it's fine. Alright, let's go! Are we fighting Papaleos? We defend the Church of Memories! The Imperial Army. That's General Papaleos! Take down who? Estate? Oh! Is that the church right there? I guess so. Oh, okay. I see what's going on here. Well, luckily for you, Papaleos, I have a bunch of awesome light armor units I put in my party. Oh, and the dragon, of course. How can we forget that? The dragon can just go in. Show me what you got. I mean, this is not going to do much damage because I didn't spec you into intelligence. Oh, okay, never mind. Alright, and I'll set this dragon to go as well. What the heck is that? Is that another dragon? What is that? Solar Flare. There we go. Now we're learning the Charizard moves. It's basically my Solar Beam. Charizard can learn Solar Beam, right? Yeah, he definitely can, right? And as for you, Petites, I don't actually want you to, I don't want Petite to go, because they're not very good right now. Same with Zrelos. This guy can just go wherever he wants, so it's fine. We're gonna save Papaleos. I don't care. I don't care if Yugioh is cheating on me with him. Alright. I don't think this would take much time, maybe? Wait, is that X-State? Okay, good. I got worried for a second that that might be the boss. Where's X-State? Is it this guy? No. Oh, this guy right here. Yep. Okay. I should have sent Orcus to go, maybe. But Orcus isn't that good right now compared to Phoenix, Blue Eyes, and the Karabia. It's a very unfitting name now that I've transformed him into this kind of dragon. "24 damage." 24 damage? You better do better than that. Oh man, they're really going in. Okay, okay. I guess saving Papaleos is part of the challenge. Yeah, it really is part of the challenge. Alright, let's see it. Do you really have infinite HP or not? I highly doubt you do. Oh, you do. You do! Okay. I like that. I like that a lot. I don't know why I'm allowed to have a dragon that has infinite HP, but sure. I'll take those. Right, so you are nearly dead, so I don't even need to worry about you. But you, on the other hand, I can deal with. Ice Dust. Okay, pretty good. Alright, show me something cool, Blue Eyes. You better do a lot of damage. Oh man. Well, you're not gonna do much damage with oh. I just forgot that your main strength is Vitality, right? And dodging stuff as well, right? You're the tank. You're the actual tank out of all the dragons here, which is amazing considering all the dragons are already tanks. Oh, I should have said Orcus to go. Oh, whatever. It doesn't matter. Right, come on Charizard, you can do it. You can beat up that one dragon that doesn't matter. Nice dodge. Oh my god, the feeding my dragons has been really worthwhile. What are you gonna do? Oh, yep, you're gonna do something good. Ba-bum. Nice work. And you even use Hellfire in the combat zone so you don't burn the forest as well and don't take a lot of damage. Nice! That was pretty cool. Right, so I'll keep my cleric here. Nice. Papaleus is gonna get hit. There's no way I can prevent him from not getting hit. Prevent him from getting hit, right, whatever. Jesus. How is he taking 0 damage? Not even Charizard's technically taking 0 damage. He has to abuse his infinite HP. They're really gunning for the Charizard. But my Charizard's just too cool. I assume I'm not supposed to use Thunder on the Church of Memories there, otherwise it might actually destroy the church. That might be game over. I might actually be a thing. I don't know for sure if it is, but I don't want to risk it. Right. Does this work? Does instant death work? Oh no, it doesn't work! Okay, I'll stop using it. Such a shame it doesn't work, but that's to be expected. How are you doing? You're nearly dead, so I'm just gonna ignore you. Fire you. You're gonna take a lot of damage next turn. Oh good, thank you. Thank you for aiming the Ice Breath on that guy instead of the guy I just set on fire. Okay, good. Sendak really needs to get up there right now. Yeah. Eventually all the enemies are gonna start pulling on each other and I'll be able to do tons of AoE damage. They have got a lot of HP. Come with me, and then I will do Saint hit? What is that? Holy attack. Ooh, let's try it. Okay, it doesn't really do any more damage than the elemental one, so that was a bit of a waste. Solar Flare! Wow, that... Oh. I need to give Charizard all the MP if he's gonna spam that. Oh my god, that damage. What does he need experience for? He's got infinite HP. He doesn't need any more experience anymore. He can just kill everything and solo everything basically. Dark Blade? Ooh, wow. And you dodged the self-destruct. That was pretty cool. That was... yeah, my dragons are way too buff. They're way too damn strong. I'm not even sure this should be allowed. Is this like the usual experience people would have with Bahamut Lagoon? Just like their dragons are just way too buff? It has to be, right? I have to be careful with the Lancer party because they might die. Pretty much, yeah, I thought so. I was like, with the difficulty in this game, I kind of like I made it a lot easier for myself by looking up what certain things do. So I don't know if I'm like, part of the difficulty is finding out what certain things do. And I completely bypassed that, so I don't know if I'm able to really comment on the difficulty anyway, but hydrate? Yeah, thank you. I'm not sure if I can really comment on the difficulty, but in my experience so far has been it's been pretty easy. And I always say it's not necessarily a bad thing. Pokemon's easy and everyone loves Pokemon. Sometimes difficulty is never the point of an RPG. But this is a very... It's a very unique experience when it comes to these dragons, though. I think they definitely... They did pretty well with how the dragons work, at least. Again, I want it to be more personal, but that's not really what they wanted to do for this game, so I completely understand. Do I even have any more hot water? Oh my... Oh wait, he's not dead. I thought he's dead, that's why I reacted like that. I think... Oh yeah, I still have a bit of water. I mean, this current experience of like pretty much dominating the late parts of the game is very reminiscent of Fun Mission 1 actually. Fun Mission 1 is very much the same way, where the beginning part is like, oh yeah, you have to think about what you're doing and the game's kind of hard, and then later on it's just you just steamroll through everything because your pilots are just way too strong. Kind of the same case here. In this case, it's the dragons that are too strong, not your units. Laid back gaming is underrated? Oh yeah, definitely for sure. I've played enough. Okay, I haven't played enough hard games to not want to play anymore, but I've played a lot, and it's nice to just play like a really easy, even a cookie clicker game. Like I don't care, just something that isn't just endlessly Dark Souls. Dark Souls it's not that hard like a shmup is. Like, I consider shmups way harder than Dark Souls, for instance. But like, you know what? Let's swap the example from Dark Souls to shmups. Considering I'm practicing Ikaruga, considering I'm practicing that game, it is good to have an easy game to play. Yeah, that's a much better example. Like this game, where I can just basically just mash A and just watch the story unfold, and yeah, I'm having fun with the story. It's actually going in routes that I think are interesting for a game of this era. Arcade gaming can be brutal sometimes, so I like having certain games or genres to wind down. Yeah, me too. There's a reason why I'm playing Gundam Evolution. That game is... Oh, well, it's not easy in a sense, like... It's not that it's easy, it's just kinda almost brain dead. You just shoot stuff, and shooting stuff is just like... Yeah, that can be fun. That's what I play that game for. Oh, good luck doing any damage to Charizard, look at this! This is the Charizard they wanted to print on the Pokemon TCG. Infinite HP. Oof. The hot water is actually at the perfect temperature too. Nice. Competitive games can be very stressful too, depending on your goals. Oh, don't you worry about that. You're You're talking to a fighting game player mostly. I know what that feels like. If you want to rank up, for example, yeah. I mean, I quit League for how stressful that game can be as well. Whenever you're trying to solo queue, at least, because when you solo queue in a team-based game, it's a very rough experience. I remember. So yeah, the game. The only time a game's difficulty would probably matter would be in something like if Devil May Cry were easy, then I'd probably be really bored, such as DMC2. DMC2 is really easy if you use the gun, and that's a really boring experience. But if Devil May Cry 5 is it's pretty difficult even on a normal, but it's not that difficult. It's like it has a good balance of difficulty there, I believe. So, and if that game were easier, it would probably be like that kind of game. It would probably be a worse experience, in my opinion. Some people would want Devil May Cry to be easier anyway, but you know, whatever. I wouldn't want it that way. But like, what I want to say here. Oh yeah, I was thinking about like a game that would be worse if it was easy. I brought up Devil May Cry, but Devil May Cry wouldn't be worse if it were easy. Although DMC2 was on the extreme side of that. I mean, Dark Souls is the obvious example, but you know, everyone knows what Dark Souls is. Many shmups would, yeah, you're right. Many shmups would definitely fall under that category where if it's too easy, then yeah, it would not be that. It might not be that exciting. It depends. It depends. Oh, did you just die? Oh no, you didn't. You're immune to self-destruct? That's what I like to see. That's right. Immune to self-destruct is exactly what I want to see out of a dragon. Let's do Ice Hit. A lot of people cite Ikaruga as the best shmup of all time. Like, you know the news articles and whatever. That's like a very common opinion to have, and Ikaruga is one of the hardest games out there. I consider it really hard. And I don't think that game would have been as well known if it were really easy. My god, Charizard can just dodge self-destructs. Speaking of Ikaruga, I finally started to learn Chapter 4. Man, Chapter 4 is really difficult. Well, it's... So far it's only difficult... Oh crap, I destroyed the buildings, whatever. It's only difficult in the sense I haven't done it yet. Like I'm still just like encountering it for the first time, basically. But with... The thing I find really difficult is like the sort of mid-boss. Like if you play Chapter 4, you know what I mean. Like this flower pattern that you have to dodge, well, sort of dodge. You have to like absorb the bullets in one direction and then switch polarities and go in the other direction. I'm still trying to wrap my head around that. It's been difficult in that sense. Because it's not like a perfect pattern, because the red bullets go... How do I explain it? They're moving at a different speed than the blue bullets. They're rotating at a different speed in yeah, they're rotating at a different speed than the blue bullets. So at some point whenever you do have to swap to red, you actually have to absorb many of the red wave bullets before you swap to blue. Otherwise, you're gonna get really confused on what color you are. Yeah, it's just like trying to wrap my head around it is kind of a bit strange for me. I've got it down to like so if you swap to blue, then you're only going one direction. If you swap to red, then you're only going in one direction and then in another direction. So I've got that in my head, but trying to watch out for the one part where there's multiple red waves is kind of difficult for me right now. And I'm still working on chaining that section as well. So honestly, chaining, it's kind of weird because if I chain it perfectly, I've noticed at least at the beginning, then it's actually a lot easier for me to dodge the flower pattern. But if I mess up, it's a lot harder. It's kind of weird. So I still feel like it might be worth learning how to score that particular chapter. 5 is considerably easier than chapter 4. Really? Well, I guess I'll see once I clear chapter 4. If it took me this long to be happy with the way I clear chapter 3, then it's gonna take a while. Are you? Oh, Blue Eyes, you just let them heal. Ugh. Oh my god, you just let them heal. Is it because your aggression is too high? It's exactly that. Whatever. Who needs a heal? What port of Ikaruga am I playing? So, if I'm doing a full run, then I'm doing the Steam Ikaruga version, the Steam version. And I've been practicing chapter 4 on the Steam version as well, only because I need to practice the start of chapter 4 anyway, so that's why I have that. But in terms of practicing individual sections, I'm practicing Ikaruga on the Dreamcast version. That's what I've been doing most of my practice on. I've noticed whenever I watch some people on YouTube, there's slightly different patterns in some of the chapters as well. I was about to suggest Dolphin with save states. Yeah, I use a Flycast, which is a Dreamcast emulator, and I use that for save states. Dolphin has less input lag than Flycast. Oh, really? I don't know if it's something I've noticed. The input lag. I could totally believe you. I don't usually notice input lag unless it's real bad. And it's very rare for a game to have a really bad input lag. But like, okay. I might just try out the Dolphin version just to like, only about 1 frame though? Okay, so yeah, I guess, I guess so. In my case, it's not, I don't know. I have had certain instances during my practice runs where I'm off just like a little bit, and maybe that's due to me being a frame off or something, but I'm not entirely sure. I guess I'll just have to see maybe. And look, okay. Here we go. The Strummer is ranting about Ikaruga again. But when it comes for me to, when I'm playing Ikaruga, when I'm playing chapter 4 or when I'm learning that, I've noticed how little fun I'm having. Which is, I'm not really noticed that in 1, 2, and 3. Like, they were fine, I guess. Like, I practiced them like regular any other regular shmup. But with chapter 4, I just played through the flower section and I'm like, I'm not really having fun. I don't know how to describe it. I guess I have to play more of it. Ikaruga is considered a homework shmup for that reason. We wouldn't want to practice Ikaruga without save states due to how rigid it is. Yeah, I'm starting to... I mean, I have learned that for chapter 3. But like... Yeah, it's... For me, it's a little strange, because I surely would have noticed that kind of thing now. Oh crap, did I use fire? Oh, thank god I didn't. Yeah, I think Pichi doesn't even like Ikaruga either. Oh my god, my dragons have too high aggression. They just want in on the action and letting these guys heal. Oh, thank god one of them died. Oh, what the heck? He didn't even... Why didn't he heal? I guess he ran out of MP. But yeah, when I was learning the flower boss, I'm like, I'm not really dodging... I'm not feeling the thrill of dodging a bullet at the last second. I'm not really using resources to the best of my ability. I'm really just swapping polarities, and then I don't know. It's very strange how I feel about that game. How I feel about chapter 4, I would say. There you go. In fact, I'd say Ikaruga is more liked by the mainstream crowd than within actual shmup communities. Yes, that has... I have noticed that for sure. And there was this like mystique about Ikaruga back when I was a child and I had no way of playing Ikaruga. A lot of people praise the game as like the best shmup ever, and that's... I kind of like bought into the hype, if you would. Yeah, I kind of bought into the hype because I didn't know any better, and also like so many people were saying it that yeah, I have to agree that mainstream people seem to like Ikaruga a lot more than shmup people. Let's see. Where's the guy that's just like all the way back here? Well, he's feeling very useful right now. No, I don't know. It really... Just something about the flower boss is a bit... Not only the flower boss, but also the walls. I don't really like walls in my shmups. That's just me. But like... That's why I've been so... sort of off-put with Ikaruga when I was trying to learn it way earlier, back last year, I guess? I don't even remember. I remember at some point I was actually trying to learn Ikaruga and then I stopped after chapter 2 or 3. And it's mainly due to walls. The whole chapter 4 is painful. So if that's really the intended experience, if that's like really what chapter 4 is just like, then it's just one of these cases where I'm just gonna have to suck it up. Because if even the Ikaruga people don't like chapter 4, oh crap, that did not do anything. I did not check this guy's stats. Even if the Ikaruga community don't really like chapter 4 either, then it's sort of like, well, okay, I get it. I'll just suck it up. But if the Ikaruga community do like chapter 4, so I don't know how I would feel about that. Yeah, I don't know how I would feel about that. Yeah, I just used the exact wrong element on this dragon guy. I'm the smartest Bahamut Lagoon player ever. Ugh, excuse me. I'm just gonna... Ugh, excuse me, I can't stop burping. I haven't seen any shmup community that puts Ikaruga above Mushi. Then again, people adore Cave in general. Yeah, that also... Cave is generally well liked in the shmup community, I've noticed as well. They like their Donpachis and the Donpachis. Cave is a very... yeah, a lot of people seem to like Cave in the shmup community. In my case, I don't know yet because I haven't played that many Cave games before. I haven't practiced a single one yet, so I don't really know the full extent of how the scoring works in any of them. But I know they seem fun. But then again, that's like anytime I say it seems fun, that means I just haven't played it enough. I haven't played it enough for me to like really get what's going on yet. Like, I'll find any shmup fun. I'll find freaking, what's a bad shmup that I've played? I haven't really played many bad shmups. Wow, I'm having a difficult time remembering a shmup, a bad one. Like a well-known, like not well-known, but like not an obviously bad shmup, but like a, you know, it has some production quality to it. Nanostray? I think Nanostray. I played a lot of Nanostray when I was a kid. That's Nanostray on the DS I'm talking about. I remember trying to play that game recently, and I did not have much fun playing that game. And I sort of tried to learn it, so I guess that falls under my example of a game where I thought it was fun back then, or I thought it was fun when I first played it, and then I started to learn it, and then yeah, I have more of an opinion about it. Uro shmup? You know, I haven't... Uro shmup... Oh, you're talking about like Uro jank, like The Witcher 1, for instance. I know what you mean. And Metro and... what's the other... Metro and... Stalker is the one I was thinking of. Enter. Those are common examples of Eurojank. But anyway, like... yeah, cave stuff is pretty popular for good reason. They are good games. Oh my god! Oh my god, are they gonna die? Please don't die. You better not die. Sorry, hold on a second. Oh my god, thank god. Ah. Jets and Guns counts as a Hiroshima? Oh, I forgot about Jets and Guns. I actually kind of forgot. I mean, yeah, that game is... I'll still say the game is fun. It's just, they need to... I feel like they could have designed that game a bit more tightly. Like, not make the game so dependent on the customization, and just allow the customization to just be fun and not be necessary almost. But that's like a very tough thing to do anyway, so yeah, so back to what were we talking about? Oh, I guess we started this topic on Ikaruga and how I'm hating chapter 4. yeah, I don't know. A lot of people, so Slowbee from Retsupre really likes Ikaruga, and Woolly Versus really likes Ikaruga as well. So those two guys are, I would say they're fans of shmups. I don't want to, I wouldn't want to deny them that, because they definitely are. They definitely like shmups. But they really like their Ikaruga. And I mean, it's fair to have their opinion, to have that kind of opinion, but I don't think either of them have tried to 1cc Ikaruga. I'm sure if they did, they probably not like it as much, but that's, you know, I'm probably projecting. In fact, I am projecting. But yeah. Ikaruga is well liked by a lot of people. Let's see, summon. These summons do so much damage. It's like, why would I bother using any other? Why would I use black magic? Casually playing Ikaruga and trying to score in Chapter 1 is a very different experience. Yes, indeed, it is. It is a very different experience. Ikaruga is honestly a victim of the hype. Possibly, yeah. I am not gonna say Ikaruga. Ikaruga is not a bad game. Let's get that out of the way. It's definitely good. But there's two different types of experiences in Ikaruga for sure. And the shmup fans deal with one side of Ikaruga and the casual players deal with another side. I guess, you know what, that is emblematic of Ikaruga in general. Ikaruga is all about switching polarities, black and white, and the shmup community and the casual fanbase are almost the same way. Incredibly divided on their opinions. So I guess Ikaruga is the perfect game in that sense. Okay, so I am... Ooh, okay, Mew, I don't want you there anymore. But yeah, I'm still gonna try and stick with it. Chapter 4 maybe... I'm still having trouble describing it. It's not really that Chapter 4 is like annoying or hard. It's not that Chapter 4 is hard. It's just like it's just unpleasant to play. Because when it's hard, then I can make it easier by just practicing it, just like any other shmup, right? So the difficulty part isn't what I'm having an issue with. It's just unfun. I guess that's how I can describe it. Really badly describe it, but like, yeah. I certainly don't mind it being hard. I play hard shmups. It's just I don't enjoy the process of trying to dodge the flower waves. The Ikaruga Rift isn't as egregious as a Toho versus arcade shmup basis, I guess. That is true. Toho... I have noticed that Toho fans tend to be just Toho fans and not necessarily shmup fans. Which is, I mean... which is totally fair considering how huge Toho has gotten. It's its own thing, almost, so... Yeah. So yeah, that is my persistent Ikaruga. I can't wait until I get to play some Battle Garega. I'm sure if I start learning I'm sure if I start learning Garega, then I'm sure I'll have some issue with it. Like, with just Ikaruga in general, it's just a lot more... The spotlight is brighter on Ikaruga than it is in Battle Garega, for instance. So it's... I'm sure I'll start to find problems, even in Battle Garega. The worst of the Toho side think arcade shmups are bad because they're made for you to spend your resources instead of always doing no miss no bomb. Yeah. I mean, there's definitely challenge runs. You're allowed to do challenge runs, but most arcade shmups are about spending resources. Even when I played a little bit of Dodonpachi Black Label, you have to know how bullet cancelling works, of course, but also the perfect time to use your hyper gauge and all that. And hyper gauge is like cancelling the bullets as well, and also a perfect time to use a bomb, I think. I don't think bombs are generally used in scoring runs actually, but like, I get what you mean. Oh crap, why did I use flame? I forgot. I was too busy talking and I accidentally pressed flame dust on the fire dragon. I don't even know this thing's even a dragon. Doesn't even look like it. Here we go. For me, the only reason why I like Black Label so much right now is because of the music. I just think the music is so good in Black Label compared to original the Donpachi. But that's nothing to do with the gameplay at all. I mean, okay, there's part of the gameplay that I like in Black Label too. It's the fact that you're able to manipulate your rank so easily. Like, with Battle Garega, it's hidden, and it's sort of tough to tell how you're increasing rank and all that. Sort of. I mean, you would definitely know at some point, but you know. But with a Black Label, you can see the red gauge, and the red gauge is everything you have basically, and you clearly see how it affects the rank. So I kind of just like that kind of idea, how you can change your rank at will. Like, do you want this section to be easier? Well, okay, there you go. You can just like not shoot your laser for a bit and make your red gauge go down completely. I really like that idea. The game can be as easy or hard as you want it. No such thing in Ikaruga, of course. You cannot make that game easier or harder unless you pick it at the beginning. You gotta just suck it up. But yeah, I guess I'll see. But yes, and in Ikaruga, yes, you are dodging sometimes. You are dodging some bullets, but most of the time you're really not. And I think this supports my theory also that the mainstream audience likes the idea of ignoring bullet patterns, or just like completely ignoring bullet waves or whatever. They like the idea of that. They like the idea of not trying to dodge. Which is why games like Ikaruga got so popular. Drainus is very popular because you drain bullets in that game, obviously, and you don't really do a lot of dodging. I mean, you do, because there's still physical bullets, but a lot of people like that game. But I've noticed that in the shmup community, it's kind of not that well liked. That's what I've noticed. Let's do the smashes. Because of how easy the game is, I believe? Or I don't know. Something like that. But yeah, I guess Ikaruga is just like a very special case. It is. It definitely is a special case considering what kind of gameplay it has. But yeah, it feels like in Ikaruga I'm doing very little dodging and I'm kind of just sitting around waiting for something to happen almost. It's a very... I can see why people say it's not a shmup because of... Just because of how the game works in terms of how you interact with the bullets. I still say it's a shmup though, but like, you know, I completely understand now. Let's see. I need to heal Matterlight. There we go. But I don't know, I really enjoy dodging bullets most of the time. The only time I have a problem with dodging bullets is when I play a Psycho game, i.e. Dragon Blaze, and bullets come out really fast. Insanely fast. I always bring up that game as an example of a Psycho game I've played, and yeah, it's... That game is insane. I can't get past stage 2 in that game. I feel like I should be able to, but the way the bullets move is just a bit too... I don't know, it feels weird. It's not like most other shmups I've played before. Who's gonna take the most damage? Matterlight. The lads of the party will be fine. Yeah. Oh my god, you just had to take 2,000 damage from the fire. I see how it is. You just had to take that much damage. I've also noticed I've played a lot more console. As a child, to satisfy my need to play some shmups, I usually just play the console shmups. I've noticed as well. The handheld portable shmups. There's definitely one on GBA that I played, and I don't know if I'll revisit it for a Retro Saturday, but I don't remember that game being that great. And then also a bunch of games on DS as well. I mentioned that I played Kitsui Death Label on the DS before I played any actual Kitsui game before. That was an interesting experience. Because once I actually played a Kitsui game on Pitchy's PS4, I started to realize, wow, this game's really good. And the one I play on DS is not as good. It's not even comparable. So I had a very skewed opinion of what Kitsui even was, thanks to the DS game. Holy crap, those summons do so much. Are they supposed to do that much? I wonder if that's full health. That doesn't seem like they're at full health. I'll just do this. But I certainly do remember playing shmups on the SNES and Neo Geo, and I guess Neo Geo isn't a console shmup. What am I talking about? But yeah, anything I could emulate easily on my old computer is what I played. It's how I played Musha. I can't believe I played Musha, but didn't play Thunder Force. I don't know how that passed me by. I feel like I would have played Thunder Force as well. Right, come on. You can beat this boss. This boss is easy. He actually is really easy too. Sorry, excuse me. Excuse me for a second. I got a Discord ping. Okay. Sorry. What is that? That's not a dragon sound. That sounded like a dog. Alright, this is it. Oh, nice miss there, Mathalite. Just kill him already! How is he not dead? Thank you. Come to Altair. Master Rod. I already have one of those. We did it! We burned down a couple of forests and destroyed the town, but we saved the day. Excuse me. It's time to head into the Church of Memories. I bet Yo-Yo is just gonna get together with Papuleos instead of Bew. And I bet I'm gonna have to make some sort of decision. Princess Yo-Yo! Madalite, hold your temper! Indeed, a day like this was bound to come. How is he? I didn't let him die I didn't let him get hit! Bew, I'm not much help to you, am I? How do I... sometimes the problem with these dialogue options is not... none of these options are things I would actually say. You're right, old man. Goodbye, Bew. Holy crap! Oh, damn! Okay, well, I made my choice. I didn't realize I was an actual one, but sure. I'd like to talk with you, Bew. Come inside, would you? Please, Bew, you're very important to me. Are you? Are me? Am I? What's up? I'm sorry, Bew. Can you give me a shoulder to lean on? I bet I get to have that dragon as I progress. Bew, do you understand? Sometimes you have to lose something in order to realize you had it. I lost someone I can't forget. That's why I'm here now, why I came back to this church. So whenever I'm doing any kind of walking, that's me controlling the character. It's like time itself stopped, and I want to get it moving again. I wanted to get back something I had given up on when I couldn't make it happen. I don't know why I'm concentrating on this. It's weird that the game is allowing me to have control here, and then I'm basically triggering the events on my own, the cutscene on my own. Has there been another... I mean, JRPGs... I feel like this is something a modern RPG Maker game would do. and not an SNES. Has an SNES game done this? No, I feel like they have. It would be hard to think of a specific example. Yeah, it would be hard. I don't really recall like a cutscene being done like this before. I'm sure you have memories of mistakes you've made in the past, Bu. But from now on, I just don't know. This place here, it's a battlefield. It's a battlefield and a war between you and me. In the end, I don't know who will emerge victorious. We're not the only ones who are fighting. Sauda, Matalite, Yo-Yo. From now, I'll walk forward on my own two legs. Yo-Yo is waiting for me. See ya. I'll leave you two alone. Thanks for everything you've done. But I can't go back anymore. I can't go back to those fun days we had. The war, the divine dragons, my role as the princess. I never thought about any of it back then. But I'm sure those times were all for the best. For you and me both, Bu. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I get it. I'm not sure if Bu gets it, but I get it. You know, Bu, growing up is a pretty sad thing. You end up hurting others, you end up losing things. After a while, you can't even remember who you've hurt or what you've lost. You just start getting used to it bit by bit. They say you can never really see what tomorrow might bring. But I think what you can never really see is yourself. What other things can you see, I wonder? People's feelings, thoughts. So, just be a kind person. Just be kind to others for their sake. See ya! Bye-bye! I guess I could have chased them. I wonder if... Wait, I really wonder if I was able to chase them. No way, right? I mean, it wouldn't be the first time there'd be this many options, this many branches in the story, because Tactics Ogre did that. Can I go back? Oh, I can go back. Wait. Okay, save stating. Sorry, I'm just very curious. Can I actually watch them? Okay, nothing happens, fine. I thought there was gonna be another cutscene, but nope. Well, how's it feel to get rejected, Bu? I'm sure he doesn't feel anything because he's a very silent protagonist. Even more so than Chrono. Chrono has his own personality, but not Bu. I don't know what he's thinking. Alright, that's it for today. It seems like 2 chapters per long stream of Bahamut Lagoon is the norm. Alright, so tomorrow there won't be a stream, as usual, and then on Saturday, I'll do a stream of Guru Logichamp, and this time it will be like a normal stream as well. And for Sunday, it seems like some of the FF14 raid group might do a short raid on Sunday, so I don't know how that will happen. And then on Monday... Oh, sorry, I didn't even say what I was going to do on Sunday. So Sunday, finishing Fallout 3, finishing the DLC. And then on Monday, either... I'll probably just be practicing some shmup, and it will be a short stream where I start really early. Okay, that's it for today. Thank you guys for watching, and yeah, hopefully I see you later. Bye bye!